very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chico di Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and son of the Shall and Nina Cosa Hansoya, Nana Jama, and Yana Faros, Okonane, all the and then saw no totua yaba no one in Because you will make a difference with your source and we're not going to but you know what? I would like you to believe that someone is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look what you do. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I'm in 5 years to come. Thank you. The very oldest language on the face of this earth. Chico di Cabia Mapuni, Chineke, and son of the Shall and Nina Cosa Hansoya, Nana Jama, and Yana Faros, Okonane, all the and then saw no totua yaba no one in and you were not young. Because you will make a difference with your source and we're not But you know what? I would like you to believe that someone like that is the cause of it. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not. I have come. Look with you. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I have to do in 5 years to come. Thank you.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
Ihe niile onye ebere ya na ngọzi ya na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi. Onye ọ bụ naanị ya mazuru ihe niile. Onye dị ngọzi site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi, nke mere ndị gboo ji wee na-etu ya na ọ bụ naanị ya bụ ebighị ebi. Nna ndị nsọ, onye anyị dabere, anyị na-akpọku aha nsọ gị n'uhuruchi, ụtụtụ, ehihie, abalị, n'ihi na ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka ụwa niile gburugburu. Wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị, amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ, ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ, ka i wee mere anyị amara. Anyị wee na-arịọsị gị ike sị ka ha rabụ ndị kụniri, ka ha wee megide anyị, nna nke ebere dị ngọzi, na aka nsị ndị dị etu agabakwa ha ọnụ, na ka ha rabụ imirikiti bụ ndị kụniri wee sị na Biafra agaghị abịa, ndị dị etu agaghị adị, n'ihi na ọ bụ gị onwe gị bụ onye kpebiri na Biafra ga-abịarịrị. Ị bụghị mmadụ, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke, na ọ bụ naanị gị ka anyị na-efe wee na-aja mma. Ma o nweghị ihe ọzọ ga-eme ka iwe nye anyị Biafra kwee, n'ihi na anyị anaghị efe arụsị, anyị anaghị efe anụkpa ahụ nna nke ebere, anyị anaghị efe arụsị ọwara apịrị apị. O nweghị ihe ọbụla bụ nke aka mmadụ mere nna nke igwe nke anyị na-akpụ isi ala nye. Ọ bụ ya mere anyị ji wee na-asị na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ eze. Ọ gbarịrị ka anyị na-arịọ otu ka anyị na-eto gị, nsọpụrụ ka anyị na-asọpụrụ gị mgbe niile ebighị ebi. Anyị wee na-asị gị nna ndị nsọ, biko lekwana ụmụ gị bụ ndị IPOB n'ụwa niile, ezinụlọ Biafra ebe ọbụla ha nọ, nna nke ebere, ka ngọzi gị wee chọta ha, ka i wee were anya ngọzi nke gị wee lekwasị ndị dị etu a, n'ihi na ndị iro karịrị akarị. Lekwa ebe niile nna nke igwe, ka ndị iro wee jiri ụmụ gị wee gba ha okirikiri, kama na anyị mara mmeri bụ nke anyị, n'ihi na Biafra bụ ihe ikwere anyị na nkwa na ọ ga-abịarịrị na mgbe nke anyị nna nke igwe. Ọ bụ n'elu nkwa nke ikwere anyị ka anyị gbakwasịrị okwu wee na-akpọkọ ha nsọ gị n'abalị a, wee na-asị na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile. Ka amara gị na ebere gị, ịma mma gị na ọmịiko gị wee zuo ụka n'ime ndụ anyị, ka i wee leta ezinụlọ bụ IPOB n'ụwa niile, bụ ndị gị onwe gị rọpụtara sị na ha ga-agara gị ozi, na ha ga-agbasa ozi ọma nke gị nna nke igwe, nke ga-eme ka alaeze gị wee si n'eluigwe wee lọta n'elu ụwa nke a, ka ụwa niile wee mee ha ọnụ wee si n'ezie n'ezie na ụmụ Biafra bụ ụmụ Chineke. Anyị wee na-eto gị wee na-aja gị ma wee na-agọzi aha nsọ gị, na-asị n'ụtụtụ na nsọpụrụ niile, ije ama niile, mbuli elu niile ga-abụ nke na-adịghị ụgbọ mara mgbe niile ebe ka anyị na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. The very language of heaven itself, that is the language of prayers, and we have prayed this evening, and we must continue to preach this very gospel. It is not a particularly very fine evening for me because I have a very critical announcement to make later on, but we are going to do the best we can this evening to bring this knowledge to the world over. Before we proceed, I want everybody to go to Google. Those who can, go to Google, please, and Google this very news if you want, because every news that we analyze, every issue that we bring to your attention is verified, not just verified, but carried by zoo newspapers and media in general. By zoo, I mean Nigeria, because Nigeria is not fit for human habitation. Not even animals can live there. This evening, I'm about to prove it to you. I want to showcase to the entirety of humanity the stupidity of your average Nigerian. I want to prove to the world that your Nigerian, so to speak, is lower than an animal. I want to prove it to you. That anybody you see shouting one Nigeria, our country, let's move the country forward. I want to prove tonight with facts and figures coming from Nigeria itself that that very person is lower than a dog. I want to prove to the world that Nigeria is the embodiment of the stupidity of a black man. The existence of Nigeria lends credence to the fact that black people are inferior to white people. This evening I shall prove it to you with facts and figures. As most of you may know, I am not a sentimentalist. I don't believe in all those useless sentiment. If you claim that black people are equal to white people, that God made every man equal, then you should be able to reason the way that Caucasians reason. You should be able to do the things that they have done. You should be able to should I say, build and organize your societies the way that they too have done. We have never ever done any of these things. All we do is we beg, ask for handouts. When they are killing us, we run to the white man. When we cannot feed ourselves, we run to the white man.
When things are going wrong, we run to the white man. Even the zoo, everybody is waiting for Britain, Daddy Britain, to speak before we know, should I say, the importance or the inevitability of the realignment of the political structure of Nigeria itself. Everybody's waiting for the Queen to speak, waiting for Boris Johnson to speak. Black people in Africa cannot do it. Everybody's waiting for a white man. And now let me prove it to you why I say that anybody calling him or herself a Nigerian is the most idiotic idiot in the world. Google this news, please. Leah Shuaibu gives birth to a second baby in Boko Haram captivity. Leah Shuaibu, her name is Leah, L-E-A-H, if I'm not mistaken. Her surname is Shuaibu, I think S-H-U-A-I-B-I, or Sharibu as the case may be. Just Google Leah Shuaibu. She's a Christian girl from the same middle belt. I want to follow what I'm saying this evening very sequentially and methodically. If you don't have a pen and paper this evening, I'm telling you, if you don't have a pen and paper this evening, I'm telling you the truth. You should not be listening. My contention is that as you're Googling this very name, Leah Shuaibu gives birth to her second baby in Boko Haram captivity, I want you to have this thing at the back of your mind. That's Nigerians, wherever they are, they're like Leah Shuaibu. Who is Leah Shuaibu? She is a Christian girl from the Middle Belt. By Middle Belt, I mean where Gowon comes from. The man that rejected restructuring, the man that could have preempted everything now happening in Nigeria. That idiot, to call him an idiot is to insult the animal called idiot, because he's lower than that very idiot. His name is Yakubu Gowon. He was the one that went to Aburi to go and negotiate a new Nigeria, so to speak, in 1967. He went to that very place. Britain asked him not to agree to the terms that he had previously agreed in front of Ankara, who was then the Ghanaian head of state. He agreed as a gentleman. They call him an officer and a gentleman. But that idiot idiotically came back to Nigeria and reneged on all the agreements he reached with Ojukwu at Aburi. And that is symptomatic of what is happening in Nigeria today. And I want people to pay very close attention to what I have to say. Leah Shuaibu was abducted from her state, Yobe State, Dapchi. According to, of course, everyone knows that. There is this people, because the reason why you hear about her is because a lot of white people in America have taken up her cause. And I think that Reno Omokri and all the rest of them have been fighting to put her name out there in the limelight so that the world can understand what is happening. They call her a heroin Christian. People must pay attention. A lot of people will be very angry this evening after this very podcast. But as you know me very well, I don't give a damn. She's a Christian. The Pope has not called for her release consistently. The Archbishop of Canterbury, these are all Christian, frontline Christian leaders all over the world. None of them have consistently called for the release of Leah Shuaibu because she is a Christian. And the lives of Christians do not matter. Only the lives of Muslims. Only Muslims matter. Because, can you imagine, I want people to please ponder this for a second. Can you imagine that, say, a militant group or a group identified, let's say a group from the South, for instance. Imagine that a group operating in the South went to a school or went to one Gariki market somewhere and abducted a Muslim virgin girl who is Fulani. Took her to a camp, let's say in Olo, let's use Olo for example, and took her to a camp in Olo, held her hostage, continuously raping her until she fell pregnant. Mind you, she was a virgin. She gave birth in captivity to the first child, and now she has given birth to another child in captivity. I want you to ponder for a second. You took a Fulani girl to a forest to the bushes in Olo. Not that they don't know where this girl is. All of them, they know. The Fulani Janjaweed, they know. They took her into a forest, and they're raping this Fulani girl there every blessed day until she fell pregnant. What do you think will happen to Olo? It's just a very simple question. Because I want to bring home to people why I hate Nigeria with I despise the zoo and any idiot that calls himself a Nigerian. This evening I want to prove that your average Nigerian is the most idiotic, is the most useless thing ever to walk the face of the earth. What do you think will happen to Olo? What do you think the BBC will do? What do you think the US ambassador will do, or even the British High Commissioner? They will say the entire Igbo land will be leveled. They will bomb everybody to smithereens. Or should I say, to the kingdom come? Are you following me? Imagine a Fulani virgin girl, a Muslim, being held hostage in Umuahia, a forest somewhere in Umuahia. What do you think will happen to Umuahia? What do you think Muslims will do all over the world? They will start slaughtering anybody who is not a Muslim. If you're Biafra and if you're from southern Nigeria, they will slaughter you wherever you are in the world. Now, this is why I hate Nigeria. People wonder why. I have my reasons. Because Nigerians are the most foolish, idiotic people in the world. Useless to the core. They thrive on gossip, on stupidity and silliness. They have no class, they have no shame, they have no grace. Nigeria is the most useless thing that man ever made. Do you know why this girl was taken? And it is called, I don't know, it is called comeuppance. She was taken from a region that the person responsible for the mess that Nigeria is in today, which is Yakubu Gowon. He's from the Middle Belt. This young lady, I believe, is also from the Middle Belt. You have idiots on social media writing about Middle Belt. Middle Belt is Middle Belt. A Middle Belt Christian in a country called Nigeria has been held hostage now for nearly 3 years. She was a virgin, a little girl. They raped her to the point whereby she fell pregnant. I don't want to talk about the girls that they raped and they had to cut out her womb only last week in Lagos. Nigerian army. I want people to understand, when you're talking about one Nigeria, I want you to understand that you are an instrument of Lucifer. Satan is using you to perpetrate and to perpetuate evil. Only somebody from the bowels of darkness can ever say that Nigeria is viable. Only if you're working directly for Satan. And that Satan will destroy all of you. Because people are evil. Evil beyond human comprehension and contemplation. I'm telling you the truth. You people are beyond evil. Every idiot, it doesn't matter your political coloration. Every animal in the zoo, it doesn't matter how you think acceptable, you think people will see you, view you, or take you. As long as you wake up in the morning and you say, I'm a Nigerian, I swear to Almighty God, may God punish you, punish your generation forever and ever, because you are evil. Only an evil person can support a country where a little girl, a virgin, was abducted from her school, held in captivity for over 3 years. Rape after rape. Now she has her second child. And you people are not even ashamed of yourselves to be reporting it. She has her second child in captivity. Very flippantly, very dismissively. You people are evil. Do you see why God condemned black people? Because you're evil. You people are evil. You are satanic. There is something satanic inside you as a black person. No wonder the white man painted the devil black. You people are wicked beyond human reasoning. Because she is not a Muslim. The stupid Pope, Roman Catholic Pope, that idiot, I don't know where he comes from, cannot talk about Leah Shuaib. But he was busy praying and campaigning for Rohingya Muslims to get justice. Those fools in Canterbury, that idiot, Archbishop of Canterbury, those fools there, that you contribute your money every Sunday and send to. Leah Shuaib is a Christian. They cannot speak because Muslim interests hasn't been threatened. The whole world is there. The American ambassador is in Abuja, a woman. I don't think she has any children, because you cannot tell me that people that wield such influence, that has such clout, will keep quiet and a little girl. But they can find American soldiers who were kidnapped, or American aid workers. They can send Delta Force to release them, but you cannot send Delta Force. The US ambassador, a woman, cannot write to her government to say, we need to free this little girl. She has done nothing wrong. A very brave girl. She said, I will not renounce Christianity, my faith. Because of that, she's being raped by Muslim Islamic terrorists. And people are reporting the news as if it is just a joke. Leah Shuaib now has second child. If God does not destroy Nigeria beyond recognition, I will stop believing in God.
It has become very imperative for us to activate the Biafra government in exile is because we control Biafra territory today. Now you know, we control Biafra territory. I want you to understand the reason why we insisted on the sit-at-home. I want you, because you know, in fact, I want to give you people expo today. I want to give you expo. There are some things I don't want to say yet. But let me tell you that we have templates to get Biafra. We have templates. So when they tell you, where is your roadmap? We have the roadmap. And let me tell you one of the most important roadmap. One of the most important roadmap of the autopilot IPOB under leadership of Mazen and the Kano to get Biafra is to unite every genuine agitating group. We have done that. Another roadmap of how to get Biafra, because there are things I will not tell you. But let me just give you some few examples. Another roadmap to get Biafra, when they're asking you, is to bring what this different group have done. Bring it together, harmonize it, push it there. Let me stop here. Because it is called brain game. Okay? Because IPOB cannot do everything by themselves. So there is something they are good. There are something they have other people don't have. There are something other people have that this one don't have. You see the brain there. So everybody is fighting for the same thing. So what do? Bring them together. Harmonize it. So, like I said, there are things I don't want to say. So now let me tell you. The reason why, because we have focus and our eyes is on the ball. So the reason why we insisted on sit-at-home civil disobedience is to make sure we establish the fact that we control Biafra.
Are you getting the point? So one step, the most important step, is that the government of Biafra in exile control the territory of Biafra. Very, very important. Or at least control a very significant part of the Biafra territory. And we have proven that. And we continue to prove it through our civil disobedience sit-at-home order. So when we are telling you something, you listen and follow us. So when you see that we started, supporting this particular civil disobedience sit-at-home, promoting it, I told you I was, that what we are trying to do is that we are training you for something that is to come. And because the reason why I want to make this thing a little bit open is for those who still think that we are joking, because it is too late now. It is late for this thing not to work out. It is late for you to fight against Biafra rising up and getting independent next year. I am telling you the fact. So if we had, if we had exposed the reason why you must, adhere to this sit-at-home, the government will do everything like they have been doing. They fought it. They say you are destroying Southeast. They say economy is dying. They say government is this. They say government is that. Oh, stop sit-at-home. You know why they are fighting the sit-at-home. The reason why they are fighting sit-at-home is not because of the economy. They never care for you. It's not because you are dying. They never care for you. These people don't like you. If they like you, they would build a hospital. If Peter Obi like you, Peter Obi will not put money in his bank and let it multiply. Peter Obi would have used Anambra money to build a hospital for you. Peter Obi will use Anambra money to build schools for you. Peter Obi will use Anambra money to build infrastructure that will look after your welfare and your well-being. Peter Obi will not put money in the bank to multiply. And the same thing is applicable to everybody. And today, Peter Obi is coming out to tell you the reason you are going to vote him as a Nigerian president is because he used the money meant for the development of Anambra to support his own banking business. And because of your brain is not working, you buy that idea. So let me tell you, my people, for us to activate this Biafra government in exile, and for the government in exile to be recognized somehow, to have, to be recognized internationally, to go into diplomatic move, into treaties, you must have a considerable control over the territory of Biafra. Do you see it? So now, the government in exile being activated from 2 days ago, and we are now in one platform, means that the government in exile controls the Biafra territory. We will call sit-at-home, they're going to sit at home. We will call for something, it's going to happen. We'll come to have something, is going to happen. That is what I am showing you now, because what you don't know is bigger than you.
Of heaven, thank
you very much. Boza, boza.
Because I can say that from what I have just listened from you, it is just not ordinary.
Very wonderful. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on this program, wherever you are joining from. I appreciate every single one of you that has connected to this program today, wherever you are connecting from. If you are joining us from Biafra land, I welcome you. If you are joining us from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, whichever part of the world you are joining us from, I welcome you to this amazing program, and I thank you for being part of the program. Please, as you join us, like and share to other platforms. Like and share to family and friends. Like and share to your neighbors. Like and share to everyone that is close to you. Continue to share. You never can tell who is going to come across our video. You never can tell who will be the one to take our message to the right place. You never can tell. Maybe your own sharing is the one that is going to raise the alarm. Please, don't keep the message to yourself. Don't keep the message to yourself. Share it and let it go viral. And remember, in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We don't come here to attack any race or religion. We do not come here to attack any group of people. What we do in this platform is to present Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. That is our mission. We continue to present Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. Nigeria as a failed state is not a propaganda. It is not a blackmail. It is the truth and nothing but the truth. The only thing it takes you is for you to go and look at the indices. Go and look and check the indices that makes up a failed state. You will see them complete in the situation of Nigeria, a country where human life does not matter. The primary responsibility of a government is to protect life and property. But in Nigeria, it's a different case. What else do you want to see for you to know that Nigeria is a failed state? You can't wish it away. This is the truth and nothing but the truth. So as you join us, help to spread this gospel so that you get to where it needs to get to. And remember, in this platform, what we do here is to express our opinion. You are entitled to your opinion as you join us. This is a platform for public opinion. Whatever be your opinion, say it out respectfully without insulting anybody. You don't need to call any Biafran name. You don't need to attack anybody. Speak your mind. Express your own opinion in your own little way. We must not agree on the same opinion. We must not be on the same group. But the purpose must be one. The purpose for which we gather The purpose for which we come online every day, spend our hard-earned money to buy data and join program. The purpose is one: the freedom of the Biafran people, the freedom of Biafra, the full restoration of Biafra. That is the only purpose, and that should be where we have to anchor ourselves. Mazen Nandikan have advised every one of us, no matter the group you belong, that we should continue to work in one accord on one purpose. Mazi Simon Ekpa sent the same message that we should unite together, work towards one purpose. Forget about whatever your brother or your sister have done against you. There is no time there will not be quarrel, there will be misunderstanding, there will be argument, there will be different opinions. That ability to understand each other is something that we must activate now, not tomorrow. So wherever you are watching from, I welcome you. And I thank you for being part of this program as we go on the program today to express ourselves and to share our views. Remember, wherever you are watching from, you can join us on this platform to air your opinion. If you have a superior argument, feel free to bring it up, and then we are going to listen to you, know why you are saying what you are saying. We are not here to bully you, to cajole you, or to force you to believe what we want to say. No. All we are doing is to broaden argument, broaden discussion, so that people can take an informed decision on what they want to do, because there is a consequence for every single decision we take in life. There is always a consequence. So in order to make people be able to take critical decisions and stand by their decision, that is why we have this platform where you can come and express yourself, speak your mind, say your opinion. I must not agree in everything you say, and you must not agree in all I say. But at the end of the day, we are heading somewhere. The unity of purpose. So I welcome everyone that have been able to connect this morning. When they start kicking you out, please come back in and get the message. Because we know our platform is always under attack, because we are focused on the truth, exposing the Zoological Republic and the saboteurs, saying it the way it is, without being cajoled, without being biased, without being sentimental, without emotion. We say things the way it is. You might like it, you might not like it. Sometimes it sounds nice for you, sometimes it doesn't sound nice. It doesn't make any difference. We cannot change our message just because we want to win the crowd. No. The message of this platform can never change. It can never, ever change. So I welcome everyone that have connected. Remember today what it is. We have come today to present a live program of our Monday Sit-At-Home. Today on is an exceptional one because it is a sit-at-home that every member of IPOB, everyone that is genuinely fighting for Biafra, is part of this very call. The call was announced by a more powerful. As you know, Mazen Nandikano told us, whatever information that is coming from him should come from his lawyers. When we hear anything from his lawyers or a more powerful, we should take it. And we give Mazen Nandikano that confidence and trust. And on this very sit-at-home, it was announced by a more powerful. And after the announcement by a more powerful, the Liberation Army keyed into it. The Liberation Army keyed in and reiterated the same announcement. So this is a shutdown of the entire Biafra land. It is not a sentimental issue. It is showing more that we are in charge of our territory. What is happening today is showing that we are in charge of our territory. Just like Mazi Samuel said in that very video that I played. Just like Mazi Samuel said, that one of the reasons we sit at home, apart from demanding for the unconditional release of Mazi Nandikano, is to show the world that we are in charge of our destiny. We are in control of our territory. And the Nigerian government and their politicians have lost legitimacy. That is why they are mad at sit-at-home. That is why they will do anything, including taking life, to see they stop it. They blackmail it. But I pity those who will allow themselves to be used today. I pity those who will allow themselves to be used today. As we speak, Biafra land is under lock and key. And I'm going to share with you some of the videos we are seeing that is coming out from Biafra land. When I see the videos that are coming from Biafra land, it confirms that Biafrans know what they want. That Biafrans are at alert. Biafrans are not sleeping. Biafrans are not deceived. Biafrans cannot be frightened. The threat of the criminal called Soludo doesn't move the Biafrans. And as we speak, Biafra is under lock and key. The entire Biafra land is locked down, including Newi, including in Soludo village. They are also locking down. So I appreciate every Biafran that have heard and adhered to this very instruction. You are doing it for yourself. Don't think that anybody is controlling you. Nobody is controlling you or trying to bully you. You are only doing this for your freedom. You're only doing this for your own readiness, to show that you are ready. That is what it means. When I see the videos that are coming from Biafra land, how empty everywhere is, with all the threats, if they tell you that Anambra State will be still locked down, deserted completely, you wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it, but it is happening as we speak. It is happening as we speak. The video you are seeing here is Anambra State. The video you are seeing is Anambra State. A place where Soludo is sanctioning the Biafrans. The same place is locked down. What you see there, what did you see there? Written up there. This is Newi this morning. Newi this morning is completely empty, as Biafra tells Soludo to do his worst. Insists that only the release of Mazen Nandekano will end the Monday Sit-At-Home. Newi, of all people, is completely shut down this morning. I appreciate every Biafran in Anambra State, whichever area you are. Sending the report in your area. If you are there, you can send your request. I will bring it up. If you are there, you want to report about your location, you want to report about your own area, and you're watching out there live, you want to join us, feel free to join us on the program, and we will give you the time to tell us what is happening in your area. But I tell you, Biafra land is locked down, and the Biafran people are ready to go. It is no longer a propaganda or blackmail. For those who are in YouTube where I'm hosting the program, you can see the video rolling. But those who are watching on TikTok and those who are watching on Facebook, you might not see the video. You might not see the video. But those who are watching me on YouTube, you can see the video of the lockdown, complete shutdown of Newi this morning. And I bet you the Biafrans know what they want. Nobody is enforcing anything. Nobody is threatening anybody. The only people that we ever force or threaten people here are the Nigerian government. And I know, as I said yesterday, Soludo is the master of false flag. They are going to plan false flag to attack the few ones that will stubbornly come out. The few ones that want to come and see, the Thomas you want to see before you believe. They are going to use it for blackmail. But I bet you, it doesn't matter how they use for blackmail. If you give yourself in, it is up to you. You are going to face the consequence of your action. And I bet you, whether you live or you die, you cannot stop the coming of Biafra. Whether myself, I live or I die, I will not stop the coming of Biafra. The only thing we need to do is to stay firm, stay strong, and careful in all we do to be able to do what we have to do. These are videos that are coming up from Anambra State this morning. What you are watching here is main market. The main market is still locked down, completely locked down, with all the threat of Soludo. With all the Soludo threat, main market didn't come out this morning. People still didn't show up. Let him do his worst. This is a battle that must be fought. And you can see, if you watch closely, you see that already within this 1 week, they have marked places they want to destroy. Soludo have gone ahead to mark shops he wants to destroy. Some of you don't know what is coming. This attack is deliberate. Is deliberate. Soludo want to replicate what Lagos state government is doing, destroying the businesses of the Igbos. Soludo, an Igbo man, an Igbo governor in Anambra State, is trying to replicate the same thing Lagos state government is doing. In the case of Lagos, they were setting fire on shops, taking over people's shops, setting fire and demolition. Solubo, Udo, or Seibo, or whatever they call it, Seibo is starting the same thing. You can see shop, people's shop marked. Tell me, in the entire Anambra State, for the past 4 years, what other place? What is it? Is it the only market in Onitsha? Onitsha main market that Soludo needs to develop? Is it only Onitsha main market that Soludo saw? Why do Soludo want to destroy the businesses of the Igbos? Why? We saw the governor of Abia State. Governor of Abia State renovated Abia market without any noise, without any speech, without any controversy. Abia market was renovated. But look at Soludo. Imagine. They have marked places they want to demolish already. An agent of the caliphate that you have seen very, very clear. That it is not just about the sit-at-home. These are economic sabotage. That same economic sabotage that Shetima and Gula was discussing in that audio that was leaked, in a leaked audio. Today, Seibo is part of that very agenda. Seibo is part of the agenda. You can imagine. You can imagine. You can imagine. Solu that have not been able to build roads, repair necessary things that have to be done in the city. And his focus is the market, to destroy the market, to destroy the economy of Anambra State. That very thing that was discussed between Shetima and Kule. Today, this is a governor carrying out the plan of the Fulanis against his own brothers and sisters. This is a janjaweed, somebody working for the janjaweed right before you. But I bet you, he will never find it funny. He will never find it easy. These are updates that are coming from the sit-at-home. This is on nature. What you are looking at is on nature. Today, Monday, look at it. Everywhere is deserted. What you are looking at on nature of all people. The road is much scanty than it has ever been. Everywhere is empty, more than it has ever been. In fact, more people join the sit-at-home now. And I have said it many times that all people love Chukwu Gabia. Anything they do and they think they want to hurt us, at the end of the day, it will be to our advantage. Any move they make in order to attack us, at the end of the day, it becomes to our advantage. What you are seeing here now is Onitsha. This report is from Onitsha. And I thank everybody in Anambra State for speaking loud. The international community, the United States of America is watching. When they look in Biafra and they see a deserted road, they see deserted road, they see shop, banks, it speaks volume. It sends out a strong message, very, very strong message. The Biafrans are not backing down. Nigerian government and the institution has lost legitimacy. It doesn't matter their lie. Nigerian government have lost legitimacy in Biafran territory. That is what we see here. There's no other way to explain it. Just like you saw Mazi Simon explain, I played the video when Mazi explained why he supported the sit-at-home. He wasn't the one to introduce it. It was not Mazi Simon that introduced it at home. He explained why he supported it as the will of the people. He supported it because it is the will of the people to show that the Biafran people are in control of their territory by themselves. Nigerian government has no legitimacy. And this is the fact that you cannot deny. On this day that the entire Biafra land have agreed to shut down, this is not attached to any group. The sit-at-home today is not attached to, it's in solidarity to the Monday sit-at-home that is being done by the market people that Soludo is fighting. In solidarity to that very attack against sit-at-home, that is what it is. And in solidarity, even Biafrans who have believed in it, even Biafrans who had not joined before, now begin to join. Biafrans that refused to join before now are joining the sit-at-home. Everywhere is shut down completely. The road is deserted. On Monday, this is Monday, a busy day, a busy Monday morning, as it used to be. Everywhere is completely locked down. Silence everywhere. Stay in your room. Eat your offense salad with your family. And that is it. Stay in your room. Meditate about your freedom. Pray for Mazi Nandikano. Pray for Mazi Simon, our leaders who are detained. And I thank every Biafran that did not allow themselves to be bullied. I thank every Biafran who have stood their ground and said, never again. I thank every Biafran who has not allowed themselves to be used by these criminal politicians. Our freedom has come, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. There is nothing anybody can do. I'm going to try to bring up, let us see if I can bring up the video of one of the markets where the market men gathered, where they forced them out and they were telling their leader that they will not, never, ever participate in their so-called criminal Monday work. The Anambra people have rejected Soludo and his plan completely. They have rejected Soludo and his plan. Absolutely. There is no two ways about it. There is no maybe or this and that. They didn't think it twice. All the Anambra people have rejected the move by Soludo to force them out from their house to go against the will of the collective will of the entire Biafran people to save life. The move that Biafran people were making is to save life. It was not a selfish call for anybody. If Mazi Simon Ekpa was to be here, they would say, oh, Simon Ekpa is enforcing sit-at-home. That is what you'll be hearing every day. If Mazi Simon Ekpa was to be around, the talk of the town will be, oh, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Mazi Simon Ekpa instigating violence. Mazi Simon Ekpa, why are you calling for sit-at-home? Mazi Simon Ekpa, this, Mazi Simon Ekpa, that. Today, Mazi Simon Ekpa is not in the picture. And he has been out of the picture for almost 2 years. For almost 2 years, Mazi Simon Ekpa is not in the picture. But the Biafran people are speaking loud, very, very loud, more than ever. They are speaking loud without fear. They are speaking loud that they cannot be part of this madness. They cannot be part of this madness. It does not matter how you think about it. It doesn't matter what you say about it. They say they do not want to be part of that madness. And the Biafran people are saying it in broad daylight. I'm going to give you, let's watch this video and see a video. This video that was made today, it was made today at Mbuka in Onitsha, where their market leader came to try to convince them. You know the manipulation. They try to play on their intelligence and try to tell them they will use brain. Listen. You see, this is happening at Mbuka. The Mbuka chairman addressing the traders today. And he's trying to pet the trader and tell them, they told him in black and white, no. That they are not ready to play any game with Monday Sit-At-Home. There is no negotiation. No. He said they tried to threaten them. Oh, they said the main market, the next one is ours. We should try and comply. And they said in ABC, Mbuka said no. And this is not just for main market. The entire market in Anambra State, they have killed him. When we say that Biafrans are ready to go, it is not a joke. This order that was given of the Sit-At-Home is obeyed by every single Biafra that is genuinely fighting for freedom. It is not by a group, this group or that group. It is for everybody. As long as you are in this very struggle. If you're a one Nigerianist, no problem. Go ahead with your one Nigerianist. We're not disturbing you. If you're working for the zoo, no problem. You are looking for a better Nigeria, you are a P2P politician, go ahead. But you can see that entire Biafrans, they said no. I want us to listen to the response of these market people in Mbuka. Go and tell so you go.
Which included every Monday, 10 major market in
They say Igbos are not united. Who said that Igbos are not united? Who said that? Who said that we don't know what we want? Who said that the Biafrans don't know what they want? Who said that the Igbos are not united? They don't know what they want. They know what they want. They know what they want. Even if we trading is the only thing we have in life, even if trading is the only place we can eat, we know what we want. And when it comes to our demand, we go to any length to get it. You can see in that market, you can see. They told the chairman to his face, we are not ready to do. And when the case now how they do anything, go and tell the governor we are not coming out on Monday. The message was clear. He threatened them, oh, now they are in the main market. The next one is a WCC. We are not coming out. The time is right. The time is completely ready for us to go. And every Biafran that knows himself, this is not the time to be weak. This is not the time to go back. This is time to be more consistent than ever. If there is anything you will do, is to continue doing what we are doing before. Now that the United States of America is focusing on Nigeria, a lot of things is going to happen. I bet you, United States is going to come down heavily on Nigeria. With the business Nigeria is doing with Turkey today, with what Nigeria is doing with Turkey, the United States is going to come heavily on them. And when they do, it is going to be huge. It is going to be huge. That is why you must be very, very careful. We, the Biafran people, we must be very. What is coming is heavy. We must give the United States the reason to speak the language. We must give the United States the reason to mention Biafra this time around. Donald Trump is going to mention Biafra. He's going to speak about Biafra. And the only way we can do it is this peaceful demonstration that we're doing. Whenever there is an instruction coming all the way from the top, obey it. More especially, Mazen Nandekana have given an order that every single one of us, we are one people and we are looking for one thing. Mazen Nandekana say, I am for everybody. And he encouraged you that anything you are doing in your own angle, your own little group, your own small group, anything you are doing, continue to do it. He is with you. And he made it clear that instruction will come from his lawyers. And anything that Imam Powerful says, we should listen. You know, I explained about Imam Powerful here. Somebody in this program asked me, why did Mazen Nandekano ask us to listen to Imam Powerful? Because we know before that the Imam Powerful we know before is a betrayer. Imam Powerful that we know before has sold out. We know that. But I told you that Imam Powerful is an office. I told you that Imam Powerful is an office and Mazen Nandekano have taken charge of that office back. Can you ever believe that the same person that was fighting Mazen Simon Ekpa, fighting, even telling Nigerian government to go on and arrest anybody that sits at home, that same person today is the one calling for the sit at home, that every entire Biafra should shut down because of the Monday sit at home, that we should go in solidarity with the Onitsha market people for their continuous resilience. But before, they were the one attacking. That shows you that something have changed. That should show you that something have changed. When you hear instruction coming, that shows you that something have changed. More especially in this sit-at-home, every Biafra is in line with it. Anybody that is not speaking about this sit-at-home, anybody that doesn't support this sit-at-home today, I don't need to tell you what to do. They have already taken their part. You now know who they are. The first person to attack the sit-at-home, the very first person to attack sit-at-home that came from the authority all the way from Mazen Nadikan. The very first person that attacked it was Ifeanyi Ejiofor, the Karawhite lawyer. Go to his page, you will see it. Ifeanyi Ejiofor, the Karawhite lawyer, was the first person to attack this sit-at-home. Ifeanyi Ejiofor. He was the very first person to attack this sit-at-home. The next person was the HOD in Switzerland, Chike Doziem. Chike Doziem attacked it. The next one is the criminal in Kuwait, China Samworu. These are the people that Mazi Simon Ekpa called them out for what they are. And these were the people that destroyed the IPOB that Mazi Nandekano put in place. These were the people that made Mazi Simon Ekpa to distance himself from IPOB. Today, Mazi Nandekano have exposed every single one of them. Remember, there was a video I played where Mazi Simon Ekpa said, he said, when Mazi Nandekano comes out, all these IPOB criminals will be gone forever. They will be gone. You can't hear about them again. Mazen Nanakan is not out. They're already gone. And you see how they expose themselves in this sit-at-home. And there's one thing again you need to do. Anybody that does not promote this sit-at-home, go and check their platform, including those ones who claim to be sympathizers. Those people that claim to be IPOB, they say, oh, I'm not IPOB. But you are busy attacking people who are in the struggle. You are not talking about Biafra. You are not a Biafra agitator. You say you are not IPOB. You say you are. I don't know what. If you are fighting for Igbo nation, Igbo cause, why don't you focus on your Igbo cause? Focus on Igbo cause. Fight for Igbo cause. Those of us who are fighting for Biafra, we are fighting for a new nation. We are fighting for self-determination. You have no business interfering in our business. You don't interfere. Any group that is for agitation, don't interfere. Because when you are fighting for Igbo cause without talking about Biafra, it means you are part of the one Nigeria. We know your kind of people. We know the people who are the kind of people who are fighting for one Nigeria. We know them. They will never speak anything about Biafra. When you ask them, they tell you they are not part of Biafra. They're not talking about Biafra. They're not IPOB. They're not this. But at the same time, they will be busy gossiping, creating confusion in the midst of the IPOB. It's either you are attacking Mazi Simon Ekpa. Every time you come out, you attack Mazi Simon Ekpa. Even when you do not know the nitty-gritty of this very struggle, you don't know anything about the agitation. But anytime you come online, you attack Mazi Simon Ekpa. Every small opportunity, you attack Mazi Simon Ekpa. You don't even know who he is. You don't even know what he has suffered. You don't know what he stands for. You don't know what he protects. You don't know how Mazi Simon have suffered because of Mazi Nandekano to be out. You don't know how Mazi Simon Ekpa put his own life and his own career on the line because of Mazi Nandekano. But you see them anytime they come out, it is only to attack Mazi Simon Ekpa. Every time they come out, it is to attack Mazi Simon Ekpa. You are busy attacking Mazi Simon Ekpa with his group and people that believe in him. And at the same time, you don't believe in agitation. You do not believe in Biafra restoration. You don't believe in it. So who gave you the authority to continue to attack those who believe in Biafra restoration? Every Biafra agitating group, no matter the name or nomenclature or what you operate, every Biafra agitating group believe in Biafra actualization. Every Biafran agitating group, no matter where they are fighting for the restoration of Biafra. That is what they believe. But when you do not identify with any one of them, you only stand as you want to turn our struggle as a political pressure group. You are an enemy. You are worse than the Janjaweed. You are worse than the Janjaweed. Even when Mazen Nandekano has given an advice, Mazen Nandekano gave you an advice face to face and tell you, let everybody focus on our freedom. Still yet, when you come out, you are busy attacking one person or the other. You only try to pick out one person. And look at the people you are promoting. The people you are promoting, you want to promote, are the people who has nothing to do with Biafra struggle. And everybody know who I'm talking about. Klolon Neka. I saw a video where MAP, MAP. I saw where MAP spoke to her on TikTok. And she told him to call him private and give her information. You don't have information. Everything that Mark told you and wanted to educate you, even in some private videos, they are truth. So many of those things are truth, are facts. You don't have information about the struggle. You do not have information about the struggle. Why are you prognosing? Why are you pushing yourself into it? You didn't know the battle we fought to go this far. You didn't know what transpired, even while Mazen Nandekan was still with us. You don't know the battle that Mazen Samaraka fought. While Mazen Nandekan was with us, you didn't know what transpired. You don't know the battle that went on after the kidnapping of Mazen Nandekan. You didn't know what the Liberation Army went through after the kidnapping of Mazen Nandekan. This gentle you are calling them today, Butus or them you are calling them, you don't know how they started. These were the people who worked closely hand in hand with Ikonso. Ikonso that we refer today, that we refer and remember him. Ikonso that have become a saint today. That was murdered by the Nigerian government. These men fought alongside with him. They were all members of the ESN. Every one of them was a member of the ESN. ESN established by Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. These are people that have express order from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. But today you tag them different kinds of names. You don't even know how they started. All you know is that, oh, Mazen Simon Ekpa boys. You don't even know what it took Mazen Simon Ekpa. You don't know what Mazen Simon went through to bring these men on board to listen to him. Mazen Simon Ekpa went through hell. Before Mazen Samaraka was able to convince Gentle, Butuzo, and all those men you saw the new videos are coming out. Men, well equipped, men, well disciplined, people who are ready to put their life on the line for Biafra. And they have been doing it for years now. Before Mazen Simon Ekpa could win their loyalty, it took him, he went through hell. He went through hell. But you come out today, you say, oh, Mazen Samaraka boys, oh, Mazen Samaraka boys, Mazen Samaraka boys. Without knowing what transpired. You call them name, you call them criminals, you tag them, you know nothing about, all you try to do is to create division and create names. But some of us who have been here for decades, we've been here for decades, and we have walked through all these processes. Almost every strong actor in this struggle, I know about them. I know their history. I know what they went through. Every strong actor in this struggle, both the ones that have left and the ones that are still here, I know how they come about. I know what they did. I know what they went through. And that is why I don't use my platform to attack anybody. I don't just open my mouth and begin to insult people. When you go wrong, yes, I will speak about it, but I don't come here to use you as a propaganda or blackmail you or talk nonsense about you. I don't do that. Because many people have given their blood. Many people have thrown away their peace because of Biafra. Many people have given away their family, their own life, their career. Ikonso that was killed. Ikonso was living abroad. I still have a video that I made when Ikonso was alive. The video, go to my platform on Chuk Survivor platform. Go to Chuk Survivor. You will see videos I made with Ikonso when Ikonso was alive. Where he was holding his children, his daughter, his young children, he was talking to them. Where he was praying in the shrine. This is a man who was living abroad. He left abroad and came back home to fight and restore his nation. So many of these men you see today in the bush, this Liberation Army, they have gone through all this process. Some of them left abroad and they came back home. And since then, they have been in the bushes. So that is why certain times When I see people talk anyhow, you come, you castigate. I don't blame them, because so many of them are just people who just gamble into the struggle without knowing the nitty-gritty of the struggle. So many of them are people who just came into the struggle. It's not that you came yesterday, but take time to study, ask questions before you speak. Take time to ask questions about people. Ask questions about people, the role they play, how they came about, what brought them, and how far they have gone, the sacrifice they have made, before you know what to do or how to attack them. That is why all this while I have been calling that we should focus on unity of purpose. Mazen Nan, they cannot have the same message, unity of purpose. Mazen Simon Ekpa, the same message, unity of purpose. Nobody is more special than the other. Everybody has an important role to play. You don't ignore anybody. That's why Mazen Nan can say, I recognize every group he recognized. He recognizes every group. And the best we can do for us today, ourselves today, is to continue to work together for the benefit of all of us. And I appreciate everybody in Biafra land today that is sitting at home. I appreciate everyone. And I'm so happy looking at the entire Biafra land, and it is a total shutdown. It is a thing of joy. Biafrans responded, total shutdown. In fact, even the sit-at-home was even dying down before. People were getting tired. But the action of Soludo have awakened the spirit of the people. Today, the Biafran people have risen. Those who are sleeping are no longer sleeping. People are awake. People are awake now, very much awake. And I thank Chukwu for that. All things will work together for our good. Even when our enemy do something that they think that after doing that, it will pull us down. They don't know that they just gave us a ladder to climb. If you have not been in this struggle long enough, know the history. Before you speak, before you attack any Biafra agitator, no matter the group they are, before you attack them, please take your time and study. Find out how they came about. You don't have to attack any of your brother, any of your sister, simply because you disagree. Let me tell you, there is no law that says that every one of us must agree. There is no such law. No law that says that everyone who must agree. There must be an area of disagreement. But in that our disagreement, we must learn to understand. There is no law that says we must be in the same group. You can be in any group, but the purpose of you being there must be one. Just like every one of us that in the media. So many of us in the media are talking. Our purpose must be to present Biafra to the world as an alternative. That is what Master Marco said. Present Biafra to the world as the only remedy. Our purpose on the media, it's not to castigate our brothers, castigate our sisters, talk against each other, and engage in saga. No. Our purpose on the media, you think people are not watching. You think only Biafra are watching us. It's not only Biafrans. Non-Biafrans are watching us. Members of United Nations are watching. You can't believe where our videos go to. You can't even believe. Sometimes you'll be doing a video, you think it's only you watching, you're just the one that, you're not the only one there. You're not the only one. Where you will see the video, you'll be surprised. That is why we need to be careful what we do. And today, I appreciate every Biafran wherever they are. I thank every Biafran for the massive come out of Biafran people from all corners and doing great things. May Chukwu Okabiam continue to guide and protect everyone. You're welcome, my sister Mweke Victoria. Go ahead, Mweke. Let's hear you.
Mazitus, good morning.
Good morning, my sister. Darling.
Because don't mind this noise you are hearing. Because of the person cannot off what he's using. Please, I'm very, very grateful when I hear your voice now. As he say that entire Biafra shut down, because I was praying, begging God for God to touch our people, to tell Soludo that Soludo is not the owner of Anambra State.
Yes.
As you are saying now, As you are saying now that the whole Biafra land is shut down, I'm very grateful. I say glory be to God for our people to respond like this. For our people to respond like this, glory be to God. Chineke goziwekwa ụmụ Biafra niile ebe ọbụla ha nọ na bụ ndị niile nọ na Biafra bụ ndị respond for this thing. Chineke goziwe ha, multiply wa ha, mbosi ọbụla shop ha mepere, Chineke ga-ebutere ha afịa surplus.
You see?
Ekene dị Chineke. Thank God. I ekene m unu niile. Asị m nọ na platform gị, since niile ka na-ekpe ekpere na ayọ Chineke biko. Let our people respond. Now, on a platform, we can click on this morning, know whether not true, whether it happened, how it happened, and it happened now. May glory be to God in the name of Yeshua Messiah. Now, I make I'm busy. Bye bye.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. That is what we are expecting, and Biafrans responded. France responded, and they responded very, very well. They responded very, very well. With this, from the instruction that came, the Biafran people responded. The entire Biafra land is shut down completely. Total shutdown. Everywhere is shut down, and it cannot be better than this. It cannot be better than this. So, everyone that have made this a success. It shows one thing. Some of us don't know the effect of this sit at home. You think it's a joke. It is not a joke. The international community is watching. They are observing. And I want every one of us to take this action much more serious than ever. Sometimes when things happen, you wouldn't know why certain things happen until when you give time, you begin to see the effect of what have just transpired. Today is Monday, and once again, Biafra land has spoken. Today is Monday. Biafra land has spoken, not with violence, not with noise, but with silence today. This is Biafra Monday Sit-At-Home that you are watching, you are seeing. Let me say this clearly from the beginning. What you are witnessing is not fear. What you are witnessing is power of the people. When millions of people decide on their own to stay at home, when millions of people decide on their own to stay at home, to shut down economic activities, to withdraw cooperation, that is not weakness. That is people's power. That is what you are seeing in Biafra land today. What you are seeing in Biafra land today is called people's power. Many people outside Biafra land are asking questions. Why does sit at home work? Why does it work? The answer is simple. Because power does not come from guns. Power comes from consent. That is where you derive power. From consent, not by force, not by guns. A government only exists because people agree. You hear about a government only because people agree, directly or indirectly, to recognize its authority. Once that consent is withdrawn, what remains is not government. What remains is occupation. And that is what we are seeing in Biafra land today. What Nigerian government is doing in Biafra land today is occupation. They are occupying our land. Occupation is what is going on in Biafra land. Monday Sit-At-Home is not about destroying society. It is about revealing the truth, exposing the zoological republic to the whole world. It exposes one uncomfortable reality. Nigeria does not rule Biafra land by legitimacy. When the United States of America looks, their satellites catch Biafra land today. When the international community look in Biafra land today, they will see a deserted city. The only thing they will know and remember is that Nigeria does not rule Biafra land by legitimacy. They are ruling by force. And it is time for us to be free. I want every one of you to look around Biafra land, search the videos that are coming online and the videos I have played here, and pictures. Markets closed, streets empty, transport reduced, normal life paused. No announcement from Abuja can stop that. No announcement from Soludo can stop that. No speech from any governor can reverse it. Why? Because real power flows upward from the people. The real power flows upward from the people, not downward from office holders. This is why sit-at-home terrifies the Nigerian state, because it proves that authority without consent is meaninless. Titles without loyalty are empty. Offices without people are powerless. The Biafran people are showing the world that they are politically conscious and fully aware of their collective strength. That is what we have shown today. That is what we have shown to the world today. That we are politically conscious and fully aware of our collective strength. And we will continue to use this collective strength every time, any day, any moment to make our case. Let us talk about the so-called Southeast politicians. These politicians claim to represent the people. But representation requires permission. Before you represent somebody, you need the person's permission to represent him. You don't just go and represent somebody. That is why sometimes you hear about power of attorney. You don't just go and represent somebody without the person giving you that authority to go. There must be permission. Ask yourself this question. Honestly, when last did the Biafran people give these politicians a mandate to speak for them? When was the last time we gave politicians in Nigeria the mandate to speak for us? Ask yourself, when was the last time? Every single idiot that claims to be a politician in Biafra land today represent the caliphate. They rig the election, they put those they want, they don't care whether you vote or you don't vote. They don't even give a damn about what you think. They win election, supervised by Abuja. They swear allegiance to Nigeria and the caliphate. They defend Nigerian unity. They don't care about how you feel. That the entire Biafra land is talking about self-determination. They do not care. All they want to talk about is the fake unity of Nigeria. Yet they claim to rule a people who have clearly moved on. Soludo continues to claim to be in charge when the Anambarians have moved on with their life. The Anambra people have moved on and left him with his Nigerian madness, only for him to come and attack directly. That is not leadership. That is political impersonation. That is what Soludo is doing. Political impersonation is what Soludo is doing. He has no authority or leadership in Anambra State. When a governor cannot open market on Monday, cannot guarantee normal activities, cannot command loyalty, that governor have lost moral authority from all angles. He has lost more. If Nigeria were to be a sane country, if the Africa were to be where human beings live, Soludo would have resigned today. Soludo would have tendered resignation today, because he has lost legitimacy completely. Sit-at-home exposes these people, and that is why they don't want it. Nigeria's biggest problem is not insecurity. It is not the economy. It is legitimacy. Nigeria itself has no legitimacy because the people you call Nigeria did not put their signature and say that we want to be Nigerian. That is the major problem. Nigeria has no legitimacy. That is why nobody is ready to die for it. Like people who are talking about the revolution for a better Nigeria, nobody will put his life on the line for Nigeria to be good. No human being will do that. Because at the first place, they were not the ones that signed it for Nigeria. They never approved of Nigeria. So how can you put your life on the line for something you never approved from day one? Something you were never part of. You were never part of it. How can you now put your life on the line to defend it? Tell me. Nigeria's biggest problem is not just insecurity. It is not just economy. It is legitimacy. Legitimacy. Nigeria has no legitimacy anywhere. Has no legitimacy. A state that must force obedience has already failed. Any state that you must force people to obey you, you have failed completely. A state that governs by fear has already lost completely. In Biafra land today, Nigeria governs without consent. Nigeria is occupying Biafra land. They are occupation forces. Governing without consent. Biafrans never gave their consent and will never give their consent. And today is a practical example that we don't give their consent to them. And governance without consent is against every principle of democracy. And yet, some idiot will come and say Nigeria is a democracy. This is why propaganda cannot defeat sit-at-home. Propaganda. All these are false flag operations. They will go and shoot people and say IPOB did. They will go and destroy houses and say IPOB did. They will continue to do their false flag operation. That will not stop sit-at-home. Because you cannot argue away the reality. You cannot argue away the reality that everybody is seeing every blessed day. You can't argue it away. Let us address something much more deeper. Something painful. The Nigerian state did not just defeat Biafra militarily. The Nigerian state did not just defeat Biafra militarily. It attempted to erase the Igbo political and historical. They tried to erase Igbos politically and historically after the war. After the Civil War, they told you about the 3R. Reintegration, reconstruction, and rehabilitation. None was done. Instead, they went into a plan to erase Igbo politically and historically. This is a fact that people do not want to talk about. This idiot, bunch of idiots parading themselves as politicians without relevance. Politicians without relevance. They will not say about that. They won't talk about it. After the Civil War, Igbo contribution were minimized. The contributions of the Igbos were minimized to the barest minimum. Igbo narrative were excluded completely. Igbo history was rewritten or silenced. The Civil War story was distorted. Some of you do not know. Most of the time we come here and we talk about Nigeria removing history from their education. Do you know that Nigeria has reintroduced history? Nigeria has reintroduced history in their curriculum. But in the history that they introduced, they removed Igbo tribe completely. Igbo remained the largest tribe. Undoubtedly the largest tribe. I don't want to use that term, one of the. It is not one of the. Igbos are the largest tribe in Nigeria. And I didn't say it. If you go to their media, they always tell you that in every region you go, in every state you go in Nigeria, after the indigenous person, the next highest population are the Igbos. In every state you go in Nigeria, After the indigenous people, the next highest population is the Igbos in all the states, no matter where the state is. The same thing, you go across the world. Wherever you see Nigerians across the world, I can bet you that 60% to 70% are Igbos. 60 to 70% are Igbos. Any place in the world. With this assertion alone, you should know that Igbos are the highest population in Nigeria. But Nigeria just rewrote history and they removed Igbo completely from their history, the new history book. Most of you must have seen the news. Or if you have not seen the news, I am going to try to bring it up so that you can see for yourself. I'll bring it up so that you can see it for yourself. What is happening in your zoological republic? And this is a place where you say you have some people who claim to be politicians. This is a place where you have people that claim to be politicians and they say they are Igbo politicians. Mad people everywhere. Look at it. This is the new history book. Living history, junior secondary school, 1. They are living history. In this new history book introduced, they remove Igbo completely. They entirely removed Igbo. Look at the person that wrote the book. Olaide T.E. Taiwo. Wrote their new history book that they are using in school. This is what they are using in Nigerian school. In junior secondary school, the history they are teaching them. They removed Igbo completely. Igbo is not enough. Wait, let me see if I can find the video that somebody made about a man that his own son. You can imagine a child. How do you explain that to your son? That your son came back and tell you, Daddy, I thought that our Igbo tribe is the second largest, is the one of the largest major tribe in Nigeria. Your son tell you, Daddy, I thought Igbos are the largest tribe in Nigeria. Why is it that Igbos are not in our history book? How do you explain that to your child? As an Igbo man, as an Igbo woman, how do you explain to your child that the history book he's using in their school, that his tribe, that is one of the major tribes in that contraption, that they were removed from that history? How are you going to explain that to your child? Please tell me. Tell me how you can explain that in the comment section. How will you explain to your child when your child confront you and tell you that why is it that there is no Igbo in their, why is it that Igbo, his own tribe, is removed from the history, their history book in the school? How are you going to explain that? I am asking questions. How are you going to explain that? And this is the people that have some idiots that call themselves politicians. These are people. We have idiots who claim to be politicians. We have idiots who are running around trying to be presidents. When they have already removed you, that you are not part of the so-called Nigerian, and you are still busy jumping and jollicating from one place to the other, that you want to be a president in a country that you are not part of. How do you explain that? How do you explain that idiocy? How are you going to explain that to your child, to your own child? How do you explain to your child? When your child will confront you and tell you, Daddy, look at what I saw. Look at what I saw. How are you going to explain that? The kind of disgrace and embarrassment that we are getting from these idiots that call themselves politicians is unimaginable. It is unbearable. Sometimes there is no way you can ignore it. I want us to listen to this very video where this man was complaining bitterly when his son confronted him and said, Daddy, why is it that one of the major tribes
are the most worthless tribe in Nigeria.
Listen.
Yeah, you heard it. Igbos are the most worthless tribe in Nigeria. Get angry all you like, but they are just all mouth and no depth, just mouth. Because if they are not, why should this be happening in Nigeria right now? Eh? Why should this be happening? You know how they told us that they removed history from the Nigerian curriculum because they didn't want sentiments, you know, because of the war, the civil war. But history just got reintroduced to the Nigerian educational system. And guess what? Guess what they put inside here? See, before now, my son came and asked me, I said, Dad, I thought Igbos were the third biggest tribe in Nigeria. I said, yes. He said, how come there is no Igbo in their history book? I was shocked. I took their book and I looked at it. All the history of all the major tribes in Nigeria. We have the Hausa state, Kanuri Empire, Nupe, Igala, Yorubas, Bini Kingdom, Efik, Niger Delta, and Shekiri. No Igbo. For a tribe that has almost 5 to 6 states in Nigeria. No Igbo whatsoever. The painful part of...
Sorry, it is not 5 to 6 states. This is where people like you are also part of the problem. Igbos are in 13 states. Not 5. Forget about. Stop using this. There 5. We are in 13 states. 13 states. 13 states in that contraption. We are in 13 states. Igbos are in 13 states. And in terms of population, we are the largest. Undoubtedly. From their own mouth, they confess it. Any place you go, any state you go in Nigeria, after the indigenous people, the next highest population of people are the Igbos. The same way it is abroad. So when you just with that estimate alone, you should understand that the Igbos are the highest population. But in the midst of this, I want us to hear the cry of this man. And this thing is happening in a place where you have people that represent you. You have people, idiots that represent you, that claim to be your politicians. They have already excluded them, remove you from the history. You don't exist. You do, as far as Nigeria is concerned, Igbos don't exist. Igbos don't exist. And still, you see an idiot who calls himself an Igbo man, he wants to fight for presidency. You are fighting for presidency in a country that you don't exist. You are fighting for presidency in a country that you do not belong to. How is that possible? How is that possible? This bunch of look at Solu, Seibo, the man that is smoking Igbo today in Anambra State, that is giving order. He is in that zoo, and this thing is happening. Even in his own state, this book is being used. This history book is in Anambra State. Seibo did not see it. He didn't see anything wrong with it. They will come online and they speak a bunch of big grammar and they go. Someone like Obieze Ekwesili, who was in education before, she sees this thing, she knows about it. She can't deny not knowing about it. And if she doesn't know about it, that is stupidity. Let us listen to this man.
For a tribe that has almost 5 to 6 states in Nigeria, no Igbo whatsoever. The painful part of it is that, you see this ethic here? No, I bet, if people want to know vessel, but see this ethic here, then put them on purpose. It was put here on purpose to let the Igbos know that we know what we are doing and we are worthless. I don't want to talk about the people that wrote the book, Sha, but this is the junior secondary school revised. This is the junior secondary school revised standard edition. JS1. You know, the funny part is that our biggest flex as Igbos is just 2 things. To build houses and paint them white so we can show them every December on Twitter, on social media. And of course, name our children Jewish names. That's the only thing that we know how to do best right now.
Exactly.
Because if this is happening, we have been erased from our history.
I agree with you 100%, my brother. The only thing most of us know today is to build White House, build big house, make too much of noise, money and water, make too much of noise, buy big cars, take chieftaincy title. That is all we know. And give our children foreign names. Some of us are even answering double foreign names. We are even shy to answer our local name this time around. That is the only thing we are good at. And our identity is being erased before our own very eyes. Nigeria is erasing our identity before our own very eyes. In a place where you claim to have representation. In a country you claim you belong. And you are not bothered. You don't care. You are not worried. You are not worried. Oh, you June Anya. Everybody go hear him. Everybody go hear him. Mazen Nandekan have done his best to educate us, to bring us this far. Mazen Nandekan has done a great job, undoubtedly, to carry us this far. In fact, we can't be able to pay for what Mazen Nandekan has done. A very wonderful and great job. Likewise, Mazen Simon Eber. Mazen Simon Eber has done a very great job for all of us. But what about us? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? We are busy gossiping. We are busy drawing the hand of the clock back. We are busy talking about irrelevant issues. But I thank Chukwu Okukabiyama for those of us who are still standing in this very journey. I don't care the angle where you are. I don't care the department where you work. I don't care the group where you belong. As long as you are genuinely pursuing the cause of Biafra, when you do something that is right, I will promote you. I will promote it. I don't even need you to come and tell me to do it. I don't even need you to inform me. Once I see it by my own self, something that is nice and good done, I will promote it. I will support it. And nothing will stop me from supporting it. Just like the news we had, there's a very important news we have. You know, our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, has been waiting for his appeal. He's been waiting for his appeal and he's preparing heavily for his appeal. So we got the information that he has finally gotten a lawyer, international lawyer. He has gotten an international lawyer, and that was made possible by some group. The group of another group was able to make that one possible. This group that is under Imam Madabu, what's that their title? That name, the answer. What's that their name? I've forgotten the name, the answer. Also, the CRC. The CRC led by Imam Madabu, they were able to get a lawyer, an international lawyer for Mazi Simon Ekpa. We saw it everywhere, and the video was out, information was out, and some of us who had the privilege to be on the Zoom where the whole thing was displayed, people captured a video and all that, and that is a good thing. That's a good thing because Mazi Simon Ekpa deserves a good representation as he is going for this very appeal. And they got a lawyer, not just a street lawyer. It is not just a street lawyer, a very solid one at that. Let me try to bring up the information that came from that very this thing. And maybe I read it out. All these things are very important. Anyone you know you can, I don't care the group where you belong. The most important thing is, what are you doing? Either to make sure that Mazen Nandekan voice is heard and heard very clear, or you are working to make sure that Mazen Simon Ekpa voice is heard. Because what Mazi Simon Ekpa did for Mazen Nandekan is what we are supposed to do for him today. Mazi Simon Ekpa made sure that the name of Mazen Nandekan is not removed. He made sure that the name of Mazen Nandekan remained on the line. That was one of the reasons he supported this very step. He said that even what Mazen Nandekan is suffering, he knows that he himself is part of the reason why people hated Mazen Nandekan. And for that, he would never abandon Mazen Nandekan. He said, we will make sure that the kidnap of Mazen Nandekan become useless. The same thing is what we are supposed to make for Mazi Simon Ekpa, to make sure that he's not forgotten. To make sure that the name of man, that is why every day I come online, I play the voice of Mazi Simon Ekpa. I use him on my thumbnail. I send message on him. I say things about Mazi Simon Ekpa because we cannot allow the enemies to silence him. He has sacrificed a lot. So, when I saw that very information that came, that a group have been able to provide an international lawyer for Mazi Simon Ekpa, I was very, very happy with that. And they gave evidence. And we saw a video when the contract was signed. And the lawyer they got is not just an ordinary lawyer. It's a lawyer that is very connected to White House under Donald Trump. And the lawyer is ready to defend Mazi Simon Ekpa and will be in Finland very soon to meet with Mazi Simon Ekpa. This is a very good development, and we have been talking about this all this while. I have been expecting that to happen, and this is what we expect. We expect that we that believe in Mazi Simon Ekpa should do more for him. We that believe in him, we should do more for him, support him more. We can't just ignore him simply because of one thing or the other. He's no longer here. This is a man who put his career, his family, his children, everything on the line. And finally today, it's just as if we have forgotten him. It's just as if we are sidelining him. It's just like we are doing to him what Chike Doziem and Chinasa Nwodo is doing to Mazi Nnamdi. Sometimes it just seems like what Chike Doziem and Chinasa Nwodo is doing to Mazi Nnamdi is what we are doing to Mazi Simon Ekpa today, which is not nice. So when I saw that report, I saw it and I loved it. I want to read this. Right, read this out. The British Governing Council, BGC, engaged International Legal Counsel to strengthen global advocacy and pursue the release of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa Njoko. The Governing Council of the Biafra Republic Government in Exile, BGC, chaired by Emmanuel Madabum, convened an emergency meeting on Sunday, 1st February 2026, via the Zoom platform at 6 p.m. time. The meeting deliberated on urgent strategic and legal matters affecting movement and resolve and decisive steps that will be taken to reinforce BGC's international engagement. Following extensive consultation, the Brigade Convening Council, BGC, formally contracted an international legal counsel to represent both the institution and the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. The strategic engagement underscores BGC's commitment to lawful, transparent, and global compliance advocacy, appointment of international legal counsel. The BGC is pleased to announce the engagement of Joseph Edward Smith. You can go and Google this name. Go and check this name up. The name of the lawyer that has been contracted. You see, that is what, when you do something, you show it, we see. I have said it that when you do something that is genuine, if I see it, I don't need your permission to advertise it. I don't need your permission to talk about it. All we want is result. All we want is result. And when I saw this, I was impressed. It is not just for us attacking each other, making noise, talking this and that. Actions speak louder than voice. If you know what you will do, me, what I know how to do is to come online and talk every day. And I have not stopped. I do my program twice every day. So if you know that one that is your own star, do it. If you are in defense, go and defend Biafra land, defend it. And you that want to support, if you want to support defense, you know how to support defense. If you want to support a diplomatic level, you know how to support. If you want to support whatever thing, as every group is doing their own effort, you should know where to put your strength. That is where I stand. The BGC is pleased to announce the engagement of Joseph Edward Smith. Joseph Edward Smith, that is the name of the lawyer contracted to work for Mazi Simon Ekpa. A distinguished American constitutional lawyer with an extensive background in public service and international legal affairs. This is the profile of the lawyer that was contracted for Mazi Simon Ekpa now. The lawyer that Mazi Simon Ekpa is going to use. This is the profile. Listen. Joseph E. Smith currently serves as a distinguished constitutional fellow with the Oversight Project. It's your government. He previously served as Inspector General of the United States Department of Defense. This man that was contracted today, that was contracted to work for Master Simon Ekpa now, he previously served as Inspector General of United States Department of Defense. Everybody on this line, you can take this name and check it up. If you're in the United States, you can look it up and confirm. 2022 to 2025, and was a foreign policy and national security advisor during the 2016 United States presidential campaign. A graduate of United States Naval Academy with distinction and Stanford Law School, JD. Mr. Swiss is also the author of the Inspector General Handbook, Fraud, Waste, Abuse, and Other Constitutional Enemies, Foreign and Domestic, 2023. This is the profile of the lawyer. Mr. Smith has a notable record of defending Christians and persecuted persons worldwide, bringing to this role a wealth of experience in constitutional law, international compliance, and human rights advocacy. I am happy with the pedigree of this very man that is coming into the case of Master Simon Ekpa. And whichever group that made it possible, as I see here, is a CRC. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to bless them. If you know what you will do, do it. It is not about noise making. Scope of engagement. Mr. Smith will work closely with the BGC to pursue the release of Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko in Finland and advocate within the international community. Strengthen BGC's global operation and diplomatic outreach. Ensure full compliance with international law and applicable regulations across all BGC activities. These appointments reflect the BGC's unwavering resolve to elevate its international presence while maintaining the highest standard of legality, accountability, and global best practice. Immediate next step. Mr. Smith is scheduled to meet one-on-one with Prime Minister on Monday, 2nd February 2026 in Finland. That is today. Today, as we speak. Today. This lawyer is scheduled to meet Master Simon Ekpa today. In Finland, he has already reviewed key documents relevant to the Prime Minister's case and ongoing legal process. This one is the process they are going. And this is the call for support. Call for support. Biafran at home and in diaspora are encouraged to support, particularly through financial contribution, to sustain this lawful and international effort aimed at securing the Prime Minister's release and advocating and advancing the quest for Biafra freedom. Appreciation. The BGC extends profound appreciation to 100 Men Forum, whose commitment and support made the critical engagement possible. The Governing Council affirmed that history will not forget their contribution. During the meeting, members were also shown a video clip. Members were shown a video clip capturing moments the agreement was signed, making a significant milestone in movement international legal strategy. God bless Biafra. God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God bless Mazi Simon Ekpa. And this is the video clip that was shown. This is the video when the agreement was signed with the lawyer. This is the video of the signing of the agreement with the lawyer that was shown in the Zoom when this meeting was going on, to confirm that it is not just like a side talk or a propaganda or seeking for fame. This very move is long overdue. Master Simon Ekpa deserves a better representation. Many of you knew that in the first case, in the court of first instance, Master Simon Ekpa was using the government lawyer. He was using the government lawyer in the first part of the case. But now that he's going for appeal, he deserves an international lawyer. And in the system of Finland, in the court of their first instance, you can only use a Finland lawyer. I can understand that. They said he can only use Finland lawyer, and he used Finland lawyer. But when you come to appeal, when your case gets to appeal, on appeal, you can use international lawyer. And that is where Mazi Samakwa is now. And I thank Chukwu that he didn't just get ordinary lawyer. He gets a lawyer that is qualified and connected. Qualified and connected, and the agreement have been signed. And by the special grace of Chukwu today, as they have said, that the lawyer is going to be with Mazi Simon Ekpa. So it is important that you are aware. So if you want to support Mazi Simon Ekpa on his case, you know what to do. Likewise, those of them who have shown up on the side of defense, you want to support defense, you know what to do. But this is a very great move. It is long overdue. It is long overdue. There is no way we can be treating our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, a man that have given everything, and we treat him as just an ordinary person. It should just be as if we are treating him the way Chike Doziem and Chinasa Moro, we are treating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Some of you saw what Imapo Afu wrote on his side. Imapo Afu wrote and spoke how they planned to take down Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how they plan to overshadow Mazi Nnamdi, how they plan to make sure that the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not being heard. Every one of you saw it. And I tell you, maybe you have not seen it. I will try to see if I can get it and also read that out. That a lot of things are happening, and you as a Biafran, you must be very careful. Put your money where your mouth is. You must be very careful what you do. In every single thing you do, you must be very, very, very careful. You must be very, very smart in your commitment, because all that glitters are not gold. But the most important is that every group, wherever you are, your main goal must be Biafra. All of us must not be in diplomacy. All of us must not be in defense. All of us must not be in media. Any area that you find yourself, the most important thing is that let go be how to get Biafra, not how to insult your brother or insult your sister. If your goal is how to get Biafra, whatever you are doing, if it is right and clear, once the Biafra, if I see what you did, I don't care who you are, where you belong, I will promote it. If I see what you did sincerely to promote the cause of the struggle, I will promote it myself. I will promote it. So I urge every Biafran, wherever you are, whatever level you are, whichever office you occupy, be very careful. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. Don't allow the Nigerian government to weaken you. They are afraid of us. They know what we are, and they know how we came. So never give up. With what they are doing today, changing history before your own very eyes, and these politicians are not saying anything, you should know that nobody represents you. You need to represent yourself. We need to represent ourselves. We need to represent ourselves. What you see, removing Igbos from their history is not accidental, it's not a mistake. It was deliberate. The goal was simple. Remove the Igbo from Nigerian History Center. That is their goal. And they are doing it. They don't care how you feel. They don't care. And they know that no politician has the boldness to challenge them and ask them why. No single politician. But history cannot be buried forever. History cannot be buried forever. What Nigeria tried to erase has returned in form of Biafra consciousness. Anytime they tried to erase us, they tried that during the Civil War, they could not succeed. Now they are on that journey again, and they will never succeed. The only thing to do is to create consciousness for Biafra. and Biafran people will be more conscious than they have ever been. So wherever you are watching this program, I urge you never to allow anybody to bamboozle you or to cajole you or to push you aside. I want to say something very important at this point. Every Monday sit-at-home is a silent referendum. Every Monday sit-at-home is a silent referendum. Don't you ever forget that. No ballot boxes, no voters operation, no rigging. Just people making a choice. That is what you see every Monday. And that choice is loud. Very, very loud. That is why they are scared of it. We do not consent. That is what we are saying. We do not recognize this authority, the authority of the criminal, say Igbo in Anambra State. We don't recognize it. We do not consent to it. We are charting our own political future. That is what we are saying today in Biafra land, the entire Biafra land. We are telling the world that we are charting our own political future. That is why sit-at-home matters a lot. That is why they are scared of it. That is why the politicians can even take life to stop it. And to the international community watching, wherever you are watching us from, because we know that they are watching us. The international community are watching, they are observing. Stability cannot be built on denial. This message is to the international community, to the United States, to most especially the United States. Stability cannot be built on denial. What is happening today in Nigeria is denial upon denial, denial upon denial. They never accept the truth. They never accept the obvious. They continue to deny the obvious. Denial upon denial. Stability cannot be built on denial. Peace cannot be built on suppression. That is not how to get peace. By suppressing the people, you think you can get peace? Never. Peace cannot be built on suppression. Unity cannot be forced. Unity cannot be forced. You cannot unite with somebody who doesn't want to unite with you. Unity cannot be forced. It is negotiated. And what you see in Nigeria is a forced unity. It has been from day one till date a forced. There's nothing like unity. It doesn't exist anywhere because you don't force unity. You don't force unity. Why you are seeing in Biafra land today? What you are seeing? What you are seeing in Biafra land today is a people demanding recognition, dignity, and the right to decide their future. That is what you are seeing in Biafra land today. Ignoring this reality will not make it disappear. You can continue to ignore it. It will not make it to disappear. It is a truth that can never disappear. It cannot make it disappear. Continue to ignore it until thy kingdom come. The truth will continue to stare in your face. So wherever you are today, every single one of us, wherever you are, you must focus on what matters. You must remain consistent. You must not be deceived. You must not allow the propagandas of the enemies or the propagandists to deceive you. No matter what they say, no matter what they do, and no matter how they do it, tell them we have made our choice, and our choice is self-determination. I appreciate everyone in Biafra land today. The lockdown is 100%. The lockdown in Biafra land is 100%. And there is nothing anybody can do about it. The only thing you can do is to accept the reality. And if you refuse to accept the reality, it is up to you. Whatever you see, You take it. That will not change whom we are. And that will not change our decision or direction. That will not change our own world. It will change our direction. We will continue to speak. We will continue to act. We will continue to do what we are supposed to do as the Biafra people for the freedom of our people. Every one of us must be very careful. We must be very careful. Now that our unity have returned back, the enemies are going to try by all means necessary to see if they can be able to deviate us. But I bet you, do not allow someone to deviate you from the true path. Do not allow anybody, anywhere to deviate you. We must continue to speak the truth and nothing but the truth. And I want to read out this daily post. You know, I talked about those who have walked away from the struggle. Those that the woman, that woman is promoting, that has nothing to do with the struggle today as we speak. But someone feel that she can promote them for one reason or the other. If it is out of ignorance, I believe after sometimes she's going to come back to her senses. But we must have to make sure that Biafrans are not deceived. That is why we need to bring some information out for people to see. I want you to see this, and I'm going to read it out. Daily Post, Nigerian News. Daily Post, Nigerian News. Moru, Chinasa Moru, Edoziem, plotting to hijack IPOB, divert attention from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Imapoafo published on February 1st, 2026 by Kasmi Amambo. Imapoafo wrote this: how Chinasa Moru and Chike Edoziem try to divert attention from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is what is happening in this struggle. And we must take note of this. I am reading this for us to know how to digest information. Because people ask a lot of questions when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, listen to Imapoafo. This is what Imapoafo wrote, and I'm going to read it out for us to understand that things have changed. That Imapoafo, as I've always known, is an office. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have retrieved that office. And now the office is functioning the way it's supposed to function. When Mazi Samareko was here, that office was dead because they hijacked the office and they were using it to blackmail the struggle. In fact, they made the office the spokesperson for the governors, for the politicians. And Mazi Samareko destroyed that very office and took back the authority. The spokesperson that we have was Mazi Samareko until he was arrested. Mazi Samareko remained even the Nigerian media were reporting him as the spokesperson of Biafra until he was arrested. But I thank Chukwu Okike, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have recovered that Imapoafo office. He has recovered it, and today they are speaking facts. Now let's hear what he wrote. Spokesman of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Comrade Imapoafo, has alleged that two members of IPOB, the Directorate of State, that DOS, two members of DOS, Chinasa Moru and Chike Edoziem, are plotting to hijack the group and divert attention from the leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They didn't start it today. They started this. Immediately Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped from Kenya, they started this, and Mazi Samareko saw it, and that was what Mazi Samareko fought them head on. Mazi Samareko talked about how they held meeting with Mazi Samareko. For 8 hours, they were in meeting, trying to convince Mazi Samareko to join their team. They were trying to convince Mazi Samareko to join them. For 8 hours, Mazi Samareko was asking them, why are you so interested in creating group that a leader was just taken? Instead of you talking to Biafran people or finding how to put people together, you are busy forming group. Even when you have not explained how and why and where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. Mazi Samareko saw this even before now. Powerful spoke in a statement on Sunday where he insisted that the February 2nd, 2026 sit-at-home in the Southeast, ordered by the group to show solidarity with traders in Onitsha main market, will hold. You know, they were attacking this sit-at-home. After Emma Powerful made the announcement that there will be a sit-at-home, these people were attacking it. Anybody that attack it, anybody that didn't speak about sit-at-home today, they have a questionable character. You must have to be careful with any information they give you. Anyone that doesn't support this sit-at-home today, doesn't promote it, and your media, you must be mindful of those persons. I'm still looking to see where the one that called herself Lol Onneka promoted it. She never talked about it. I didn't see, maybe she did, but I didn't see any video where she was promoting this sit-at-home the way she promoted other things. She never talked about it because I know she's a one Nigerian. She has said it, that she's not a member of IPOB. But my problem is, why is she always getting into our issue? Why is she always there? Pursue the Igbo cause you want to pursue. Pursue Igbo cause. There's no problem. We don't have any problem with that. We have no problem. Pursue the Igbo cause they are pursuing. Give the information you have, facts. Give it out to the United States. We don't have any problem with that. But for you to continue to be a hindrance, that is where I have problem. That is why I will keep mentioning you each time I speak issues that concerns you. Daily Post reports that Onitsha main market was closed for a week by Anambra State Governor, Professor Chukwuma Soludo, following the traders' non-compliance with his ban on observance of Monday Sit-At-Home in the state. The market is to be reopened on Monday, February 2nd, and the governor had warned that if the traders still refuse to open their shop, the market will be closed for a month. IPOB, which opposed the closure of the market by Soludo, announced a sit-at-home on February, being today, this sit-at-home that's happening today. Imam Powerful announced it, and he was part of it. All the entire IPOB. And when we talk about IPOB, if you were under Mazen Nnamdi Kanu before he was kidnapped, you are a member of IPOB. There is no two ways about it. Every single one of us that were under Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, anytime you hear Imam Powerful talk about IPOB, it is about us. We are the one he's talking about. It doesn't mean that you should leave your group. It doesn't mean that you should abandon your group. It doesn't mean that your group should be closed. Continue to follow the project of Biafra the way you understand it. Continue to follow the project of Biafra in your own understanding. Continue to pursue our unity of purpose. That is the most important thing that everyone should key into. And I want every one of us to understand that. So wherever you are, whatever you are doing, you must be very, very careful. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. Don't allow anybody to distract you. So I said it because so many people did not understand what transpired. So many people could not follow up. So many people got information wrong. That is why so many people misunderstood the information when it came. So I want every one of us to pay attention. That was why I read this daily post on this post that was made, because I want to call back your attention for you to understand what transpired and where we came from. So on that message that was delivered, I have to finish the message. Mapa, who spoke statement Sunday, where he insisted that the February 2026 sit-at-home in Southeast, ordered by the group to be solidarity with traders in Onitsha main market, will hold. Daily Post reports that Onitsha main market was closed for a week by Anambra State Governor Charles Soludo, following the traders' non-compliance with his ban on observance of the Monday Sit-At-Home in the state. The market is to be reopened on Monday, February, being today. And the governor has warned that traders refuse to open their shop, the market will be shut for 1 month. IPOB, who opposed the closure of the market by Soludo, announced a sit-at-home on February 2nd across the Southeast. The entire Southeast today is shut down to show solidarity with Onitsha main market trader. This very information, the people obeyed. As we speak, Biafra land is under lock and key. But listen, but Chinasa Nworu and Chike Doziem and Ifeanyi Ejiofor, the Karawat lawyer, Ifeanyi Ejiofor, they kicked against the sit-at-home announced by Emma Powerful. Does that tell you something? They kick against the sit-at-home announced by Emma Powerful. Remember, Mazen Nanikan said that he is the DOS that we know, that members of DOS are compromised. And he gave us Emma Powerful. Then Emma Powerful gave an announcement and order for people to pay. Chike Doziem, Chinasa Nworu disobeyed with the Karawat lawyer, Ifeanyi Ejiofor. They kicked against the sit-at-home announced by Emma Powerful, saying IPOB had long jettisoned sit-at-home directive in the Southeast. You see, these were the people who are fighting Mazi Simon Ekpa. People who are fighting Mazi Simon Ekpa for supporting sit-at-home. Alo Ejiofor, not Ejimako. Ifeanyi Ejiofor, Chinasa Nworu, and Chike Doziem. These were the people who fought Mazi Simon Ekpa, gave him different kind of name. Even they joined the Nigerian government to sponsor false flag operation. They will go and commit crime. They say it's Mazi Simon Ekpa. They will go and any day of sit-at-home, they will go and enforce it, and they will take innocent life. They will go and shoot people, and they will say it's Mazi Simon. These were the people. They just expose themselves here. If after Emma Powerful have another sit-at-home, they kicked against it. They kicked against, and look at what the idiot Karawat lawyer is saying. Ifeanyi Ejiofor, what did they call him? Look at what he said. He said, IPOB had long jettisoned sit-at-home directive in the Southeast. They also question Powerful credibility. You see, they are now questioning Emma Powerful credibility. They are the one now questioning him. But when that office was in their hand, they were using to dish all kind of lies. They were using it to support the Nigerian government. They were using it to support the Nigerian politicians. In fact, this Emma Powerful before was speaking for Soludo. He was the mouthpiece of Soludo. Soludo came and announced to us that they have now made peace with IPOB, that they are now working with IPOB. Emma Powerful confirmed it. This Chike doesn't confirm it. He said the lawyer in an audio. I have played it here many times. He said the governors met us and they asked us to give them the ESN. That is where I say, people, before you attack this ESN, this Liberation Army, you have to think twice. The Liberation Army of Biafra, they were the people who were the ESN then. They were all part of the ESN. They were in the ESN then. It was when these people took them and handed them over, took some of them because they refused to listen to the governors. Remember when Gentle came and said that the governor approached them, Hope Uzodinma approached them and they refused. Remember when he said that on a video? But some of them were taken by this very Chike Doziem and Chinasa Nworu with Ifeanyi Ejiofor, and they handed them over to governors. And they were recruited into a bubago. And they continue to commit murder everywhere. They were the people that committed most of the atrocities that you're seeing. These are the bunch of idiots that Nneka doesn't know this story. And she is the one promoting and supporting this nonsense. Nneka that is talking, Lolo Nneka doesn't know this story, I'm telling you. She doesn't know about it. Because she just started talking about Biafra yesterday as they employ her and gave her the contract. They gave her the contract and she's talking what she does not know the foundation. Look at now, they expose themselves. They now question the authority of Mazen Nandekam, Korokoro, and say that Nneka now, what is she saying? Did she come now to come and tell them to stop? No. She continued to push her own agenda. See? They say jettison the sit-at-home. They also question credibility of Powerful, more powerful, alleging that spokesperson has been compromised. You see, now they are the one now telling us that the spokesperson of IPOB, which Mazen Nandekam is in charge, is compromised. The spokesperson that the lawyer of Mazen Nandekam came out and told us that these are the people you should listen to. Now, is Ifeanyi Ejiofor that Mazen Nandekam have sacked? Somebody that Mazen Nandekam have sacked completely. He has sacked him. And as from the moment he sacked him, he is no longer the lawyer of IPOB. He is not. He has been sacked. He has been relieved of that duty. he came to announce and say, "Ima powerful, lack credibility." And who is he to decide who has credibility and who does not have credibility? Is Ifeanyi Ejimofo part of IPOB? Ifeanyi Ejimofo, is he not a lawyer contracted and sacked? Is he a member of IPOB? Who gave him the authority to begin to choose who has credibility and who does not have credibility? That is how you know evil people. This is how you know evil people. Alleging that the spokesperson has been compromised. According to them, powerful is just a city. Is it powerful is just a pseudonym? Powerful is just a pseudonym and not a real person. You see? The same thing we have been saying and they deny it. We know that. We know that office, they use that pseudonym to be able to operate that office. We know. And we say it, they deny it. We say, Master Samuel even talked about it and they denied it. Today, they are finally accepting it because of their own. They now want to destroy everything. In a clarification issued on Sunday, Powerful, who earlier said Ejiofor had been expelled. That is true. And as a non-member cannot speak for the organization, insists that the February sit-at-home is sacrosanct. And today, the sit-at-home is happening. In the statement titled Clarification Statement on the Lies and Falsehood, Powerful alleged that some agents of government and the ruling All Progressive Congress, APC, are masquerading as IPOB members in a bid to deceive the public. That is true. That is true. There are some people who are part of APC. Even some of them are even in this P2B who are parading themselves. They pretend to be members of IPOB. We know them. And they come to deceive people. You see them trying, they have followership. And one of the people is this Lord Neka. Lord Neka is one of them. Lord Neka is one of the people that Imam Powerful is talking about here. She is one of them. Don't miss it up. In her own, not only APC, other parties, they are there. He wrote APC, but it's not only APC. Masqueraded as IPOB members in a bid to deceive the public. He further alleged that Nworu and Nedosium are doing the bidding of Anambra State Governor Soludo after holding a meeting with him. You see, that they held a meeting with Governor Soludo and they start doing what he wants. And it is not far-fetched because Soludo came on national TV and told us that he is now working with IPOB, working with Chike Edoziem and Chinasa Nworu. And Chike Edoziem confirmed it. They didn't deny it, that they are working with the governor. And this is something that Mazen Nandekano will never do. Work with any governor. Never. Imam Powerful said his problem with Chinasa Nworu and Edoziem started after they asked him to stop issuing statements about IPOB leader Mazen Nandekano on lawful detention. Imagine. They told him to stop talking about Mazen Nandekano on lawful detention. These people told him, Powerful, stop talking about Mazen Nandekano on lawful detention. And he refused. Remember when Mazen Simon Ekpa made a program that these people have stopped playing the... No, there's a time when this issue was going on. It was Mazen Simon Ekpa that revealed when they went and removed the name of Mazen Nandekano from IPOB registration. They removed the name of Mazen Nandekano from IPOB registration. They removed his name from Radio Biafra. It was Mazen Simon that exposed it. After Mazen Simon exposed it, they went and put it back. All this story, Nneka didn't know about it. Lord Nneka didn't know about it. That these people, we are planning heavily to remove Mazen Nandekano from every... Even they plan to make sure that they stop playing the message of Mazen Nandekano in Radio Biafra. And they stop talking about Mazen Nandekano in Radio Biafra. They don't play his message anymore. They stopped it. And Mazen Simon was shouting. We were all shouting. But do we stop? We didn't stop. Me, they play every day. Now my song now. Every day if I come here, I play Mazen Nandekano message for at least 15 or 20 minutes before I start program. And I will continue to do it. I will play the message of Mazen Simon Ekpa every day. I will continue to do it. I don't care. Because that is what keeps them alive. That is what keeps the legacy. That is what encourages us. That is what keeps the Biafran fight strong and going. They try to destroy this. That was what they wanted Imam Powerful, and Imam Powerful say no. That is when they began to fight him. The statement read, Monday, 2nd February, sit-at-home is sacrosanct and will hold any government or APC agent masquerading as IPOB will be exposed in due course. It is public knowledge that Ifeanyi Ejiofor has been sacked. Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and neither represents him nor IPOB he leads. Sack him. He doesn't represent Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He doesn't represent IPOB. But he was the first person to attack. He was the first person to launch attack. Ifeanyi Ejiofor was sacked over 2 years ago and has no business with Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Chinasa Nworu and Chike Doziem contacted me last week and asked me to stop issuing statements publicizing our leader on lawful detention, and I refused. That was when they started plotting to hijack the leadership of IPOB and divert attention away from our leader. You see what they are doing. These are the people that Nneka was promoting. I don't know why some people were allowed to be used. Those individuals appointed into the Directorates of States, DOS, by our leader have compromised the integrity of this struggle by holding meetings with governors. Not be today they hold it now. Even this statement is coming late. I thank God that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have recorded. I'm going to look for that video and play it. Where Soludo came on national TV and said that they have now agreed with IPOB. IPOB have agreed to work with them. That IPOB have agreed to work. They had a meeting and they agreed to work with them. Soludo came and announced it. And they didn't deny. The Chikodism came out and said that they approached them to hand over the ESN, and they handed over ESN to them. That was when Gentle and Butuzo refused, and many other men, many strong men refused to join them. Refused to join the Nigerian government. They refused to join the Bubago or whatever. And instead, they joined our Prime Minister, Master Simon Ekpa. So whenever you are castigating Gentle or Butuzo, mind what you are doing. Mind what that is the structure that Mazen Nnamdi put in place. He was the one that created these men and kept them. And this department of Sabotua created problem and took some of them and gave as a Bubago, gave some to Asare Dokobo. These men must be preserved. They must be protected and respected. If you don't want to be in there, it doesn't mean anything. You can disagree with them. You cannot like them. Everybody must not like each other. But don't castigate them. Don't attack them. Don't talk down on what they are doing. They have done a great job and they're still going to do more. If you want to support them with everything that you have. Look for a means and support them. There are a means of support them. If you want to support the Liberation Army of Biafra, go ahead and support them. Biafran BLA, they have done a great job and they are still ready to do more. Compromise integrity of the struggle, holding meeting with governors. Soludo aimed at undermining the solidarity shown by Onyendu Mazen Nnamdi Kanu by the traders of Onitsha main market. Should be ashamed of themselves. They should be ashamed of it. Powerful in the same vein, dismiss claim that he is just a pseudonym and does not exist. You see? The public is hereby advised to disregard every fake and fabricated resignation being circulated in my name. I spoke with a member of DOS 2 days ago in the person of Chinasa Nworu, who want me to abandon our leader in detention. If I do not exist, the public should ask him who he spoke to. You see, they just wanted to destroy the structure. Working for Soludo. For the evidence of that, Ifeanyi Ejiofor wrote to me yesterday, requesting that I call off the sit-at-home. Imagine. Who is Ifeanyi Ejiofor? The eye of Nigerian government. The eye of Nigerian government in IPOB. That Mazi Simon Ekpa single-handedly block him out. That is why when I see this woman fighting Mazi Simon Ekpa, I know that she's just an agent. It's not just being ignorant. She is an agent. That's not like being an ignorant. Mazi Simon Ekpa single-handedly ended Ifeanyi Ejiofor. Ifeanyi Ejiofor, Mazi Simon ended him. That man committed atrocities. Go to my platform, David Herbert, you will see expositions Mazi Simon Ekpa did about this guy. I still have them. For the avoidance of doubt, Ifeanyi Ejiofor wrote me yesterday requesting that I call off the sit-at-home. If I do not exist, why exactly did he write me? He is no longer represents our leader and has no authority within IPOB. Anti-Biafra forces opposed to the release of our leader have infiltrated and hijacked the online space using the name of IPOB and DOS to confuse the public. Exactly. These public jobbers do not work for Onyendu Mazi Nandekam and do not speak for IPOB. They will be unmasked. Definitely. We don't unmask them already. I will be appearing on talk show and granting radio and media interview from today through tomorrow morning. Attempt to use my temporary non-appearance to claim I do not exist are laughable. The same individual I spoke with days ago are now spreading falsehood online. We are waiting. Osetigo. I thank God that the more powerful office has been recovered. I thank God for that. While agents of the Nigerian government may have seized control of elements within DOS, the wider IPOB family remains uncontaminated. Absolutely, we are not contaminated. Never. They can't contaminate us. Biafrans are advised to beware of charlatans, ignore misinformation, and comply with the sit-at-home order Monday. Copy from Priest Khan. Come on. We must, you see, these are facts, and it is good that they are happening at this time. This is not the time that we can ignore anything. We can't ignore anything. I thank you that we are alive to see today. And very soon, Mazen Nandekan will join us. The lawyer has already completed the process of filing his appeal. His appeal will be filed either today or tomorrow. His appeal will be filed today or tomorrow. The lawyer has spoken about it and said that they have concluded everything that they have to do, and the appeal will be filed either today or tomorrow for Mazen Nandekano's case. And we believe that a lot is going to happen, and freedom is very close to us. You're welcome, my brother Maxwell. Bro Max, thank you for joining. Bro Max, are you there? Unmute yourself. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Mazi Chicks, happy Monday and happy sit-at-home.
Same to you, my brother.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me this morning. And good morning to every Biafran around the world, those in the diaspora, and in my mother's ancestral home, as I used to call it, and I will continue to call it until we are free from the shackles of the Nigerian government on our people. I salute Mazen Namdekan, I salute Prime Minister Samuel Eka, and I salute Dr. Ngazan Ragweze and the people of the United States of Biafra. I salute everyone else that has seen reason to fight for his or her ancestral land. Whether you are in my group or the group I support or not, I say, as we join hands together to fight for that one genuine cause, that is the restoration of Biafra, may God Almighty bless each and everyone.
You see?
I am so pleased to hold on for me. Hold on for that. Georgina, hold on for me, please.
Okay. So, my fellow Biafrans, wherever you are, you must know that today is a very remarkable day, and I appreciate every Biafran.
Jessica, no comment.
Immense
way 10 Ghana cedi one ho man 20 Ghana cedi e na be 30 Ghana cedi
I appreciate every Biafran for being able to join on this very call that was made to all Biafrans. I thank Chukwu Kevin that we are able to answer the call, and we spoke loud, and the whole world heard us and heard us clear. It is a very interesting thing to see. It is very interesting to see. We never believed Some people thought it wasn't possible, it's not going to happen. But I thank you that it happened. And everywhere is completely shut down. Everywhere is completely shut down. There's no truth about it. There's nothing anybody about it. You, they will never succeed. They will never succeed. So wherever you are, you must continue to do what you're supposed to do. You must continue to be strong. You must continue to be strong. So I will continue to bring you the updates that is coming from the sit-at-home. We will continue to share the updates and make sure that the awareness continues and there is no going back. There is no matter what they do, we have already made up our mind, and the whole world is watching. The whole world is observing. The entire world are paying attention to what is going on. And it is not business as usual. That is what you are watching. What you are watching is the entire place is shut down. The entire place is shut down. Nobody, everywhere is empty. People refuse to come out. You can't force people to do that. You can't force people. This is our nature. You see that home is being attacked. It's open. Nobody came out. The traders refused to come. Absolutely. Bromance, go ahead. If you are done, Bromance, let me.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done, Magic.
Okay, go ahead.
Ndị Igbo si na mereke ndị Igbo anyị si na ndị nne m ha si na mereke kwere nwaanyị gba afọ ọnụ mana nwaanyị ga-agba n'afọ ọnụ nwaanyị ga-agba afọ ọnụ dịka ma enwere ma nwaanyị ga-agba afọ ọnụ abụrụ sọsọ ụmụ nwoke ka ga-agba afọ ọnụ ada nne m nwaanyị onye nọ na Amerịka ọ gba afọ ọnụ gbaji obi so that is how it is. Just to explain in a very literal way what we are going through. You see, Mazuchuk, to be honest with you, I am very much impressed. I don't want to, disregard the efforts of anybody. I don't want to disregard the efforts of everybody. When we were in the United Nations fighting for some of these countries that are peaceful today, let's say Yugoslavia, former Yugoslavia breaking into pieces, Liberia, Sierra Leone, they are enjoying maximum peace right now. Yes, there is no total peace anywhere in the world, but they are enjoying the peace that we contributed in, delivering to them. But it's so sad that the country that took us to those areas cannot even protect even a dog. A dog, they can't protect a dog. Not to talk of a human being, they cannot protect a thing as common as a dog. It's appalling. You see, I wish anybody, no matter which angle that you are coming from, whatever that you know that you have to contribute positively to make sure that your father's land is not taken away from you, I will not stop you from doing that. I told you that I will not sit in any platform to insult any of my nemoches or my namoches. I won't do that. Even when I was being bombarded with insults, when I was being bombarded with insults, including the men of Biafra land and the women of Biafra land, those that I respected so much before that separation came in. If you go to my DM, you see the kind of insult. But I have never for one day replied them with same energy, because if I continue to fight with you today, and eventually by the special grace of God, when Biafra comes today, how will you see me? How will you look at me in Biafra land?
How is it?
Let's say Biafra comes, how will you see me? Do you have the authority to tell me, oh, because of the insult that you insulted me, do I have the authority to tell you that you will not enter Biafra land? Biafra land is your land. God has given it to you through your ancestors, and it is your duty to protect it. You must guide it jealously with all your strength in spirit, physically, to make sure that nobody takes that land from you. And I cannot, simply because of mere words spoken to, tell you that you cannot enter into, or I have it in my mind. No, I don't keep things in my heart. If I will still pity my enemy that carries rifle to kill me, and I, eventually disarmed him and, refused to kill him, or refused to buy him in war front. I'm talking of the war front. Refused to buy him in war front. How will I now kill or buy or deal with my own Nemoche or my Namoche? That I have a caveat. I respect every one of you, and I would like each and every one of you to do what is right. Look at people, not listening to anybody. Do that thing that you feel that is right in the eyes of God and the eyes of, total freedom, liberation from the enemy. Do it. Don't wait for me to come and tell you to do it. It is your responsibility to do that. And I believe that Chukwu Okike Abiama, no matter how difficult it is going to equip us with the strength and energy to fight and fight to the end until Biafra is restored. For anybody that is trying to bring, throw span or, cast some sort of aspersion in what we are doing, let the person continue. Only time will tell what we can do. Only time will tell. May God continue to bless each and every one of you. I am here until we continue to see what we will do. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother Max. I appreciate you. Thank you. I think your line is breaking up. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for your contribution. And every one of us that is out there listening, we must have to know that this sit-at-home is the mother of all sit-at-home. Entire Biafra land is locked down, and every Biafra is in line with it. It is not about the group where you belong or group where you do not belong. It is the Biafran sit-at-home today. Biafra Monday Sit-At-Home in solidarity with our brothers in the main market, more especially. And the Biafrans have spoken loudly from all walks of life. You can see the videos have been playing here from all parts of Biafra land, from all markets. This one is situation in Onitsha main market. That's what you are watching. The situation in the main market we have shown from different angles, from different corners. And it is something that nobody can deny. Nobody can deny. And it is a referendum. What you are seeing is a referendum. Some of you don't know the effect of this. The entire world is watching. They are watching and they are seeing what is going on. When they look into Onitsha main market, where if the market is on, you cannot even see where to put your leg here. People will be jamming, people will be walking on top of each other. But look at how empty the whole place is. Everywhere is totally empty. You want to force people to come out in the market. It's not going to happen. And that is to show them that they are not in charge. The zoo is not in charge. We own our land, we own our place, and we are in charge of our land. It doesn't matter their propaganda, their blackmail, their lies. They can continue to lie for all I care. It does not change the truth from what it is. And I appreciate every one of us that made today a success. It is not easy. It didn't just happen. It is because of the resoluteness of Biafran people. It is because Biafrans have shown that they know what they want. We know what we want. That is why you are seeing what you are seeing. And I bet you it was a very great success. A very great success. And we are going to reap the fruit of what happened today. What transpired today, you are going to see the result very soon. With all these shenanigans, with all this nonsense that the Zoological Republic is doing right, left, and center, with all this their plan with Turkey, with all this their manipulation with Turkey, I bet you a lot of things are going to happen. And the shame is going to be theirs. The shame is going to be theirs that they cannot escape it. The shame that is covering Nigeria now is a shame that they cannot be able to escape. They can pretend for all I care. The more you pretend, the more you are exposed. The more you pretend and you want people to believe that nothing is happening, the whole world is watching. The international community is paying attention. They are observing every single thing that is happening. They are following through. And I bet you, at the end of the day, the result will be called. And when the result is called, the truth will be out. Nigeria is no longer viable. Nigeria is no longer viable. Anybody that tells you that Nigeria is viable is deceiving you. Nigeria is no longer viable. It's either you understand it now or you will continue to live in denial and the world will end with you. You can continue to live in denial. And I thank God that today, even some people who never believed before, they are now believing. Some people that never believed before, it is becoming clear to them. And they are now believing that the solution is disintegration. There are people before who think, oh, let us try and see if it will work out. Let us try and see. I have seen several videos, and I'm going to play one of those videos that I saw. I want us to listen. I'm going to play one of those videos that I saw about the people you think before that they will not change. Many of them are now confessing. Many of them, they are not
come to terms with the fact that for us to have proper rapid development in Nigeria, we need to separate, we need to divide. Let the Yoruba man go their way, let the Northerners go their way, let the Easterners go their way. This thing about one Nigeria is definitely not going to work, Chacha. Wallahi. You cannot have South Africans clowning us. You cannot have Ghanaians clowning us. And now you now have Namibians clowning us. One Nigeria is definitely not going to work. You cannot have a simple argument or a debate with anybody from Africa right now and you are able to win. You speak one, they tell you electricity. You speak two, they tell you security. You cannot travel 10 kilometers without writing your will. They speak about bad road. They've gone as low as internet. We need to divide. This thing about one Nigeria is not going to work. Having one person as a president sitting in one place called Aso Rock, deciding the fate of 300 million people, especially when you know these are the least smartest people in the country, it's not going to work. Let us bring some kind of competition within these different regions, instead of having to depend and say everything has to do with the federal government. Ordinary electricity. I was thinking this thing about electricity in Ghana was a joke, but apparently these guys are having the best type of electricity like they were in Europe. In Nigeria, you can't even boast of 24 hours electricity. In year 2026, we need to divide, man. The only war we are winning right now in Nigeria is just jollof rice. And then maybe dirty December. Club in alcohol. No, we can do better. This thing about what Nigeria is 300 million people. When you look at these other countries I'm speaking about, you look at Ghana, they are not even up to 40 million. Namibia, 3 million on a good day. RCCG is bigger than Namibia. The Youth Ministry of Christ Embassy, they are bigger than Namibia. Yeah, these people, they are clowning us every single day. Nigerians cannot win one war. You cannot have a normal debate and say you are going to win. Everybody, they are clowning us. Giant of Africa, my foot. Let everybody go develop their region. Chase the Igbo man from the west. Go chase the Yoruba man from the east, then go back. Everybody go make your region better. Go find the Igbo man in the north. Let everybody, but depending on one president to make these things happen, is definitely not going to work. We are too many. We are too populated for this whole one Nigeria affair. It's not going to work. Let us divide. I am tired. I am tired. The bare minimum. We are not even speaking about healthcare. We are not even speaking about child mortality, education. Just the basics we cannot even be proud of. Not one Nigeria, my foot. Everybody go your way. Let's do a referendum. Let the people decide. Nonsense, man. I'm tired.
You will all come back to your senses. Go ahead, bro, Max. It's good. These are one Nigerians. They are now tired. They are tired. You never tired.
I don't know whether you have research about this guy. This is one of the celebrities. He's a British citizen, I think. He is the one that is sometimes run the advert on Sporty TV.
Yes.
Sporty TV. Yeah, this guy. I think he's an Igbo man. I believe so.
He's an Igbo man. This one Nigerian is. Nigeria go better.
Yeah.
Make
Clinton's son. He's a comedian. Look, I listen to, apart from this one, Mazi Chiefs, and my people, the Biafran people, and the USB people. I listened to Lisa Kano yesterday when she was analyzing this video. Lisa Kano has been one Nigerianist that fought Simon Ekpa to a standstill using her YouTube, platform. He called Simon Ekpa all manner of names. He was an obedient.
She is still an obedient. Has she changed? She is still an obedient to tomorrow. Politician.
Yes. No, but her utterances while she was analyzing this video yesterday was different to what happened. It was different.
Don't trust those idiots. Wait. When Obi start campaign now, you will see her tone.
Okay. You see, based on what she said yesterday, it's a different tone now. But we will continue to tell them concerning P2B. P2B will not give you anything as long as you don't have the power to change that military decree that made Islam a lord over you. See that 1999 constitution. The people that wrote that constitution, no matter the Igbos, the Yorubas, the Midwestern, the South people that they brought in there, it was the military. It was the military that wrote that in and made sure that they gave the entire northern Nigeria advantage over you in the southern part of Nigeria. That is the thing. If they wanted to do it in a very good manner so that there will be equal representation, then the North will not have 19 states. Then you have South entirely 17 states. And the more you want to create more states, the more the demand for more states. But they will do it in such a way that there will never be balance as long as that 1999. This is what we started shouting about. Before Obi, this has been my own. I say If you call yourself a democracy, you cannot work with a document carefully crafted by the Nigerian Army, Armed Forces Ruling Council, or Supreme Military Council. You cannot. You can't work with what they give to you. It is the army that made Nigeria what it is today. It is the army that empowered the Fulanis from that 1999 constitution. It is the army that made religion, Islam, more lord over the rest of the religions in Nigeria. It is the military of northern extractions that made this thing possible for them. Because what if Obi goes in there as the president? What will happen? Is he not going to work with the foundation of that country? Is he going to change the 1999 constitution? Let him try it. In as much as the North has the majority in National Assembly, impeaching him or removing him or overthrowing him will just be a walk in the park. Because once he does whatever that is not in line with the agreement that they have, or he wants to impose his own will on them, they will impeach him straight away. Go and put it down. Go and save it in the bank. Let's say he wins. Put it in the bank and see what will happen after 6 months or 1 year. You will see what will happen. So that is how it is designed. The only solution for Nigeria is Yugoslavian way. Bring in the Yugoslavian syndrome. Introduce it in Nigeria and let everybody get the ailment. Let everybody get the virus. Yugoslavian syndrome. Bring it, introduce it into Nigeria, and let everybody get the virus. So that all of us will go. How do you want me to stay in a country where I cannot trade on alcoholic beverages in the northern part of Nigeria? But you want me to give you a place for you to do your cattle ruga in my own place? I cannot sell alcohol. In Kebbi, in Yobe State today, I have never heard for the life of me.
And they share from tax, so tax from alcohol,
yes.
They share the money.
We've been telling them, the alcoholic beverages, go and check the amount, the revenue that is gotten from alcoholic beverages in Nigeria. Nigerian people, they drink papa. They drink papa. Alcohol. They drink it.
They drink papa.
They drink papa, my brother. They know the messy alcohol. No matter they drink the champagne, the whatever, whiskey, brandy, name them, those high spirits. Some they buy 500,000, 250,000. There are some of 1 million. They buy champagne. They sabi drink. I tell you. So do you know how much tax is being generated from it? And when they combine everything and send it to Abuja in that one port, all of you go there, the deep end. Pigs, they're there. The people where they run piggery, they sell and they say they bring it to that place. You go in there, you go take, you dig, the chop. But when I bring pig to your place, you say, oh, it's haram. When I bring them alcohol, you say it's haram. Then what is the need of Nigeria being together? What is the need? What is the need of Nigeria being together? Since you are now practicing two contradicting laws, Sharia law and the conventional law, all of you, how do you want us to live together? And when we begin to talk, the stupid people in the southern part of Nigeria, the elite, Wike, Soludo, Hope Uzodema, and all the other idiotic political stalwarts in the old southern Nigeria will begin to tell you, man, and you are fighting us. And you live in a country where you cannot send your brother to go and sell alcoholic beverages in Kano. You that is watching me, you that is going to listen to it, you, the Nigerian politician, you cannot send your brother or your sister to go and sell alcoholic beverages. You are afraid because they will destroy it immediately. Excuse me. They will not even allow you to set up such thing. Today in Yobe State, man and woman can no longer work together. That is the law that they have passed in Yobe State. My first unit was Nguru in Yobe State. From Nguru, Yobe State, where we were, to Geshua, where they have the College of Education, Geshua, is about 32 kilometers. Nguru, Yobe State. It's a very, it's a very notable point in the map of Nigeria. When you go to the map of Nigeria, when they take out all the states and give you the notable points on the map, you will see Nguru there, Nguru, Yobe State. If you are flying from Europe, you are coming from Europe, and you see your video, your screen in front of your passenger seat there, the back of it, you will see as the plane is going, Nguru, after Casablanca, Algiers, the next place there is Nguru. It's a very notable point in the map when you are traveling. Because while I was returning from the Caribbean, Barbados, from the UK, we moved from there. We passed Nguru, Yobe State, all the way from Barbados, all the way to UK before we now come back. You see? So that was how these people are. You cannot go there now. Man and woman cannot work together over there. That law has been, that is Sharia implementation. And the southern cowardice, and how do I call it? Cowards, imbecilic politicians cannot say, since you people are now putting up Sharia law, implementing it now, okay, we are going to implement Christian values in the South. Oh, they will not do that. They won't do that. So afraid. They will not. They cannot. That is to tell you that Islam is ruling Nigeria. There is nothing anybody will do about it. And I hope to say this. I am advising Trump to go the Yugoslavian way in order to save the life of the Christians in Nigeria, just like they did in the United Nations Peace Protection Force in Yugoslavia, that saved the Christian, the Catholic Croatians, and the Bosnian Serb Orthodox and the Pentecostal also, Christians and the rest of them. Do that. If not, it is going to be disastrous. And they are right now gradually buying and eliminating, taking over the ancestral lands. The more we waste time, United States, Donald Trump, the more lives and their lands will be taken away from them. Support those that are fighting for the defense of the ancestral land. Support those that are fighting the Islamic jihadic tendencies in Nigeria. Support them. Nigerian government, you are signing bilateral agreement with, sharing intelligence and so on and so forth, working under their umbrella, working whatever they give to you, are part of the problems. That is what you should understand. They are part of the problem. And for the sit-at-home, I know I was not impressed with what I saw in BVI. Although BVI, he is neither here nor there.
That one, I want Nigeria. And that one, if you go hire people, say, bring out, go show.
Yes. So I watched his live video this morning before I came here. Early morning. That's our, let's say, our 6:30 a.m. or so. That's 7:30 a.m. in the zoo. When he was traveling, you see the heavy presence of the military on strategic corners of of Anambra. And this is not the Nigerian army now or the Nigerian federal government. This is the son of the soil, militarizing the streets of Anambra and our nation. This is your own brother, your own uncle, a professor from Anambra State, is militarizing the state that he's supposed to govern. I did not see the Taiwan in Nigeria of Anambra as he promised, or the Dubai in Nigeria that he promised. But what we see today is the advancement of the same tenets, the same, system of the federal might on the people of Biafra is the same thing this man is doing today. That's what I see. I don't know, Mazi Chuks, what you saw. What I saw today is the same tenets, the same script by the federal government. That's what I see today in Anambra. But I love what our people say. Even if it's 1% compliance, I will clap for you people because the Biafra. But what I saw today showed me whether maybe they were doing it in fear so that their shops will not be locked up or whatever. But what I saw today in that boys, program was good. I salute you people, the Biafran people. I clap for you. In fact, if there is a way I can kneel down here, I will kneel down here and thank you. I don't know of the updates from my mother's land, Abia State. I know Abano they carry last now. So, our governor, Oti, despite that the man is a one Nigerianist, he has never spoken evil or been so harsh on our people in Abia State, like the rest of these idiots around. Alex Oti understand what he is doing. I would like to see the video of Baba, Umuahia, and the rest of them. See how the place looks like, because that is where my heart is. Abia is where Aba State is where my heart is. And I would like to know, is this Aba, right, Mazi Chips?
This is not Aba.
Okay.
This is still, it's not Aba.
Okay.
This is still on Onisha. It's Anambra.
Onisha. Anambra. Thank you. So, Solidiot should go and lock all the shops of the people that, did not. I think, is it a Chanja area? The other place, I don't know, I've forgotten the name. That place, according to BBI, is a private-owned, shops and things. It's total lockdown. Every shop there is under padlocks. Seriously. To show you, Soludo, that the Biafrans have spoken.
They have spoken. We are going home. We are going home. The referendum is clear.
You are on your own. Soludiot, you are on your own. Our people have spoken. I would have seen, because of your threat, that every place will be like normal, like it used to be. But look at what I am seeing here today. Even if it is 1% compliance, I'll clap for them, because they have defied you over they have defied you, and they have shown you that you are nothing. You are just empty, a very vacuous individual. You are so vacuous in your brain, I don't even know how you got your professorship. I don't know. I don't know the thesis you wrote that gave you that professorship. I don't know what
that professor, they can buy it now.
Good. I don't know what he did. Someone that you don't have the right. That Onisha market was established in the 15th century, 14th or 15th century. That time they never even born your great-grandfathers. It is, you are not telling us that it is the government that established it. Community, it was a community effort. In the 14th or 15th century, it was a communal effort that put that market there. Then it has undergone development and so on and so forth till today. Then you will not go in there to tell the people that they don't have the right to exercise their civic disobedience to what they feel that is an injustice that is meted out on them by keeping Mazen Namdekan, who is just an agitator, but you are clapping and romanticizing with known terrorists, and some of them are in the government. You will now go there, you have the audacity to go in there, begin to lock their shop. Now they have shown you, you go and lock all the shops in Anambra, and let's see what is happening. And I am so happy that they are now taking him to court. They are now suing the Anambra state government to court. Let's see what the court will also say. If there is any part in your constitution that empowers you to come and lock my shop, then bring it and let's go and see. I know the Nigerian judicial system, the people that cannot even provide a law on which the jail Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. You see, people that they cannot provide a law on which Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was jailed. So I don't believe in their system, whether it works or not, but it's worth trial. Let them go and try it and see how it is going to be. I thank you all, my people. I am so happy that the threat of Solu Idiot did not work on the people of Biafra. And that's not going to be able in the next 2 years. Why will I be shouting now? My brothers, I am not going to shout anymore. In Nanambe, I'm not Nemo Tikri. I'm not them Bakorio Tikri. Otikri, what did you say? I'm not for a latrine. Then Bakorio Tikri. Eba na anyonsi, eba na anyonsi. Otikri, man, the only place Otikri now. Then Bakorio Tikri. And Nana been on email for more than 7 years. Or is it 2 weeks? I said, I have miss name and Bamba since you go there. This is cinema for so many years. I ain't got never on that they will put that there. I can end in voice.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. You've spoken well. You've spoken well. So that what you are seeing now is the market still don't want to open. They opened it for him and his ancestors. For him and his ancestors. And the Biafrans sat at home. And I say everything they do to fight us will turn out for our own good. The main motive of this very sit-at-home is to destroy, to divert attention of the government, divert attention of the world to Biafrans, create chaos, and make them see us as troublemakers. But what he has succeeded in doing is to activate the sit-at-home. The sit-at-home was almost dying down. It's almost dying down. People were kind of getting tired. But as Chukwu Okike works, he decided to activate it using the criminal called Soludo, thinking that he was fighting against Biafra. He didn't know that he just ended up in activating the Biafra struggle. And we will continue to give them woto every day. Nigeria is gone, and gone completely. Nigeria is gone. A country that cannot manage itself, a failed state. And this time around, they are not even hiding their terrorist intention against their citizens. In broad daylight, while a civilized country wanted to help you, you went to Turkey. Turkey that has been indicted in terrorism. Turkey that has been indicted in terrorism on several occasions. You didn't see any other place to go. It was Turkey. And when we saw that, I know that Donald Trump, we don't need to tell Donald Trump what to do. Donald Trump has his word. And Donald Trump is not the one you don't play with him. Donald Trump is not somebody you play with. You don't play with him. When you think he will be the one to play with you. Go ahead, my brother.
You see, there is something our people need to understand. When the cry of the Christians that have been murdered in the northern part of Nigeria was ringing, the cry of the, the separatists, separatists, we are separatists. Separatists, cries. Yeah. The likes of Biafran people, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, and every other agitating group. The genuine Oduduwa agitators as well, because so many of them, you saw, I don't know whether it's true, if it is not confirmed.
Romax, did you say 1% compliance? Somebody say you mentioned 1% compliance.
I say even if it is 1% compliance, I clap for them.
Okay. But in this one, we have 100% compliance.
Yes, I say even there are some people, because of the threat from an executive governor, they will say, hey, if I don't go, they are going to lock my shop. They will lock it. You see, so they will lock it. Let's go. Since they promise us security and so on and so on, let's go. But I said, even with that threat, Solu Idiot has the support of the federal government with him. He has the support of the military, and the support of the police, and all other, security apparatuses, agencies. He issued that threat, and the people defy his threat. In fact, they didn't even defy; they raped him, joiner. I don't know whether you understand that. They didn't defy him, but they raped him. They raped Solu Idiot. They rape him. That is, the raping is what you see in the marketplaces, totally locked. So what I said, maybe my brother or my sister that did not hear me well, I say, even if in this situation of threats or attack from the executive government, even if it is 1%, I am going to clap for them. But what we saw here today is more than 90% compliance. So I am overwhelmed. That's what I said. So going to that Turkey visit, you see, America came and began to strike the stronghold of the terrorist base in Nigeria. They are threatening to enter into my father's land. They are too Ghana, and we won't give them that space. Somebody has been arrested here right now. Somebody that said that, threatening that they are going to bring Boko Haram in Ghana. What about that, man? Are you mad? Are you mad? What about them? That person has been arrested. We don't joke with such things. Ghana will not sit down and allow infiltrators that will have nothing in common with to enter into you, no matter how small we are. We are small, but we are very, very strong. We value life. But you cannot threaten us in that manner. We will deal with you. The laws of this country will deal with you and fish you out anywhere, anyhow. You can't threaten Ghana. Ghana is a sovereign state. We value our motherland. You cannot come in here and begin to threaten us. You'll be fished out. Okay? So, Trump hit Sokoto and some other places too. Gumi and the rest of them. Gumi is their mouthpiece. The Sultan of Sokoto is involved. Nuhu Ribadu is involved. All of them. There are some Lebanese. There are some Lebanese billionaires or millionaires in the north that are also supporting them. Go and check the names released by United Arab Emirates, the terrorists, the financiers. Go and look at them and see how many of them are real Nigerians. Go and look at that. They are of Turkish extraction, Lebanese extraction, Syria extraction. Go and check them. You see them. So they have to go there because to balance it, they are the one that is controlling Astor Rock. They are the one controlling Astor Rock. So America has come. So the interest of the Islamic Brotherhood of Muslims must be also be protected. But go and check what Turkey is doing. There is one of their defense minister or something like one of their general that has a private outfit, security outfit called Sadat. I don't know whether you heard of it. Sadat.
Yeah.
Do you know that they are in Nigeria? Do you know that they are in Nigeria as you speak?
That's right, of course.
Do you know the bilateral defense bilateral agreement that these people sign? Do you know where they are bringing them to? Why this Solidio, Uzodenketa, and the rest of them are trying to fight? Those ones that they are going to bring next will be sent to Southeast. But that is their target. That is their target. And no matter what they do, No matter what they do, the mind of God can never be the mind of man. You will get it there hot. You will get it hot when they send you to the land, the native land of my mothers. You will get it hot. They signed that. You see, the Egyptian newspaper, there is one man, I've forgotten his name. They recorded the videos and everything. You know, is it an Egyptian newspaper? Yes, that was, is it Raymond or something like that? Yeah, Raymond Ibrahim or so. It's a journalist. Turkey has been indicted for supporting Boko Haram. For supporting Boko Haram. Turkey. And that is the reason why Sheikh Gumi is running to that place. Tell me how many, if America has supported the Christian South, weapons to fight. But these Islamic countries outside Nigeria have been telling the people that the interest of this OIC, Organization of Islamic Congress, Turkey, Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Iran, Syria, Kuwait, Jordan, all of them are willing to see Nigeria an Islamic nation. They are willing to see Nigeria an Islamic nation. And if that happens in Nigeria, they are working so hard to make sure that they see Nigeria as an Islamic nation. And if that happens in Nigeria, who are we in Ghana? Who are we in Ghana? We are finished. That is what they want to get hold at. If the Islamic nation gets hold of the natural resources that, you know, God bless Biafrans with, the rest of the West African country will be Islamized. I'm telling you, they will be sponsoring attacks from Nigeria to the rest of the country. And no matter how strong you stand, you will fall. With the resources they have, how much are they paying to lobby America? On yearly basis, every month, $750,000. On yearly basis, 9 million. That 9 million, can't that 9 million alleviate maybe like 100 or 200 people out of poverty line? Can't you do it? If people that have that reason, instead of me to use $750,000 on monthly basis to pay a lobbying group, why not use that $750,000 and set up a very small factory that can employ at least 50 people? They work, they generate, then we pay them. And they will not contribute tax to the government. Do the same thing in different places and see if unemployment will not be reduced by at least 1%. Emma, you choose.
They will not, because the unemployment is working for them now.
Good, because they want tools. They want tools that they are going to use. They want tools and people that they can give 10,000 naira and they will say, oh, Rankade na Nagode, thank you. Hey, Rankade na Nagode, thank you. That is what they want to do. So that you will live at the beck and call of these evil politicians. You will be expecting them to give you on daily basis. That is what they want to do. They want to make you, you know, they want you to wear the clothing of poverty. So that when they come to you, they will now decide for you by giving you stipends. That's what they want to do. But it won't work for them. Biafrans are already on the move. And they are moving to pull out from that evil contraption called Nigeria. Turkey is going to do quite a lot of things. You see, what America is doing in this, this is going to be a very serious conflict.
Of course.
Between America and Turkey. America, the interest of Turkey and the interest of America. Let's see. Okay, from
that is the chaos they want to create, and we will see how it's going to end up. That is the chaos that Tinubu, the caliphate, wanted to create. They just went, they have just divided the country, not knowing. They just did the division by themselves.
He did that to please the northern elites. Ali Ndume them, Sheikh Husani them. He did that to please them. Oh, since you are saying, let's go to Turkey. Then when he went to Turkey, because you need their support and their vote as well. Okay? He's playing politics. Tinubu is not ruling that country. Tinubu is, what do I do? It's not governing, but he's playing politics with the lives of the people. As simple as that. He wants to please them by going there. Let's see what is going to happen. In the near future, let's see what is going to happen. But for me, I urge the people of my mother's land not to be worried about what is going to unfold. Keep still, keep calm, face what you are facing right now, the resilience, no shaking, no bakwana. Don't go here and here. Be focused and remember that there is only one thing, that one ideology only, that is Biafra, which I wear, which you wear, which even those that did not belong in our group wear as well. It is just Biafra. Let's fight towards that. And when the Biafra comes by the grace of God, all of us will unite and eat in one table and in one bowl. I bless all of you and I thank you. You are doing well. Your efforts, whatever that you have put in place or going to put in place in the future, will not be a waste. I thank you, Mazuki.
Thank you so much, my brother Max. Thank you for that amazing speech. So I'm going to play a video now. Before I play that video, let us just have a very short break, and then we will come back and play the last section of it.
Follow for God, they say Tinubu don't follow for God. Tinubu don't follow for God. He want to take it, that's the top of our head. Senate house fall and the criminals, country military fall and the terrorists, injustice, on Photoshop forget law for inside court. Changaro Republic at the government. Abubakar Malami don't fall for God. Him and EFCC put leg for shit. Them say Sheikh Kukumi don't fall for God. Because Donald Trump don't come to Machamo. Hingo matching Boko boys, matching terrorists. As the government knows a big way for kidnapping to stop. I make it don't fall for God. They make it Nigerians see one die for suffer.
The temple himself, the general, you are welcome to our barrack. Moisa. The Igwe Butuzo, the general himself of Biafran Armed Forces. We welcome you, sir. Jimauti man, gallant man. Gallant man.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Thank you so much for being there. Thank you for hanging around. Thank you. We have done the sit-at-home, every one of us together, and we will continue to fight on and do it until we are free. It is unstoppable. No matter what they do, no matter what they say, any department where you are, continue to work hard. If you are in media, continue to speak to the freedom of Biafra. Present Biafra to the world as the only remedy. If you are in defense, continue to defend Biafra land. If you are in diplomacy, continue to follow diplomacy that you are doing. If you are going underground and out of the ground, do what you are doing, but be sincere. Once again, I appreciate those groups who have made sure that Mazi Simon Ekpa got an international lawyer, the CRC. The group that made possible that Mazi Simon Ekpa got an international lawyer. It is a thing of joy. Today, we are very happy that our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa has got an international lawyer from the United States, a very popular one. And the lawyer was a judge before, from all information we are getting. You can equally go and search up the name of the lawyer, look up the name of the lawyer. I showed the name here, and I tried to push it out, and everybody saw it. Go and Google the name to get more information for yourself. This is somebody that is also connected to Donald Trump, a lawyer that has been fighting for Christian genocide and other oppressed people. We thank Chukwu Kabiam for all that. So I appreciate everyone that have been on this program. Thank you so much for being patient. Continue to pray for the freedom of Biafra, freedom of Mazi Nandekan, and freedom of Mazi Simon Ekpa. In any group you are, support where your hand is. Whichever group you are supporting, get committed and be committed to something that you are doing. Support in any way you can. More especially in the case of Mazi Samareko now, you know, he has gotten an international lawyer, which will need financing. So make inquiry, find out the way to support that very international lawyer. He is supposed to be in Finland today. From information, he is supposed to be in Finland today to meet with Mazi Simon Ekpa face to face. So whatever happens, we are going to be following up. It is important. And remember, the appeal of Simon Ekpa is going to be August. It is coming to be August. So by August, before then, every preparation and arrangement we made, this international lawyer is something that me personally have been praying for it, because I know that Mazi Samako did this. And Mazi Samako is very happy for that very lawyer that have been gotten. So the group that got the lawyer, we appreciate them. We thank them for what they have done. It is a very good job. So some of us who have that mind of supporting should go ahead and support. Likewise, those who are defending our land, continue to defend. We appreciate them on their reappearance. The Liberation Army of Biafra, Biafran Liberation Army. You can never beat them and you can never talk down on them. They have done a marvelous work. I have given a little story of how they started. All the way from Mazen Nandekano. It is Mazen Nandekano that they established them. These people you are seeing, it is not Mazen Samaneko that created Butuz and Gentle. They were not created by Mazen Samaneko. It wasn't Mazen Samaneko that created this one. Mazen Samaneko passed through hell before he was able to win them. He passed through hell before he was able to convince and win their loyalty. And once he won their loyalty, they were 100% loyal to Mazi Simon Ekpa, and they continue to be. Even in most of their programs, you have seen them, they appreciate Mazi Simon Ekpa, they sing greetings to him, and they continue to be loyal. And to Mazi Nandekano, who is the original establisher of that very. They were the breadwinner. They were the offspring of the ESN of Mazi Nandekano. The ESN that refused to join the government of Nigeria. They refused to join the Bubago. They refused to be bought over. The governors approached them. They refused. But the ones that accepted, Chike Edozie came and made an announcement and said, governors approached them to give ESN and they handed over ESN to them. And Soludo came and told us, oh, we are now working with the IPOB. So all these histories are things that we know. That is why we don't talk too much when some of these things come up. So I pray that every one of us, wherever you are and you know that angle is working for you, continue. Stop gossiping. Stop talking. Stop attacking anybody. Focus on that which you understand and do it. Focus on that which you understand and do it. And I pray that Chukwu Okekadiam will keep us alive. I know that our Prime Minister is going to be free. I am very happy. I have been worried. More especially Mazi Simon Ekpa. It just looks as if we are doing to him what Chike Edozie and Chinasa Wodo are doing to Mazi Nandekano. That is what it looks like. But I thank Chukwu Okeke that today, at least he has gotten an international lawyer, and by the grace of Chukwu Okeke, by August, it is going to be a different ballgame. Likewise, Mazi Nandekano. The case of Mazi Nandekano, his appeal will be filed today or tomorrow. Either today or tomorrow, the appeal of Mazi Nandekano will be completed because they still have until 19th of this month. They have until 19th of this month. By the 19th of February, there is no more time. The 90 days will expire. So the appeal of Mazi Nandekano, by the grace of God, will be filed today or tomorrow, according to Maxwell. So we're going to be following on to see what happens. Once it is filed, we will also get it known to the Biafra people. Let us listen to this very message before we now round up on the program.
Senate is fighting Trump. Something very strange just happened in Nigeria. You know, for the past weeks, all you had that was silence. There was no outrage, no emergency session from the Senate, no usual Senate gra-gra, no fire, no Natasha versus Akpabio. This one's slept with that. All of that you don't hear. Then suddenly, the Nigerian Senate finds its voice. Suddenly, he found his voice. Not against insecurity, not against kidnapping this past week, but against President Donald Trump. Nigerian Senate found his voice against President Donald Trump, kind of in support of the Gumis of Nigeria. They are now standing with the Gumis. The question is simple. Why now? Why now? The answer is here on the Ofion Okwa Show on YouTube. Let me set the scene as usual for you. On Christmas Day, Sokoto was bombed, the head of the caliphate. Sokoto is not just any city. We keep emphasizing. Most Nigerians don't know this. That Sokoto is the spiritual headquarters of the Nigerian caliphate, which runs 12 states with Sharia. The seat of the Sultan. And for weeks, the Senate said nothing. Nothing. The Ofion Okwa Show on YouTube called it out. It accused top Nigerian officials, including the ever-talkative Senate President Godswill Akpabio, of radio silence. We said, Akpabio, where are you? Say something. Silence where outrage was expected. Silence where courage was required. What is this turning point? You wonder, when did they suddenly find their voice? Turkey. Turkey. Gumi's Turkey. Turkey happened. Then something changed. President Tinubu boarded the plane for Turkey. Let's be straight. Gumi and Northern Sharia supporters in protest against Trump and the U.S. insist that Tinubu leave America alone and ally with Muslim Turkey. Not with America. That is the blunt fact. So Tinubu, looking frail and comical in an oversized coat, trips and falls. He fall in Ankara, man. He had to use the Turkish President Erdogan as a walking stick and prop throughout the public ceremonies. This was a disgrace. Tinubu, look, Tinubu is a human being. He's obviously in pain. He's in distress. The man looks sick. Why dispatch him to Ankara? Why? A trip heavily associated with Sheikh Gumi's ideological ecosystem, whether directly or indirectly, and suddenly, Nigerian northern senators wake up. They suddenly wake up from silence. Emergency outrage, probe resolutions, secret committee. They don't not talk about this. Let's go and talk about it in committee. Anger at America was open. Anger at Trump was rife in the Nigerian Senate these past few days. Not at Nigeria's failures, no. Not at Islamic terrorists, ISIS. Not at Christian genocide. Not at Senate silence. Not at the fact that Nigeria is a damaged country today, but at Trump, at American Christians and congressmen who demanded the end to ISIS killings in northern Nigeria. That's all they demanded. They wanted nothing else from Nigeria. Just stop killing Christians. Why Akpabio? Then Akpabio suddenly shuts down debate. Let's be careful. Let's be honest about something Nigerians pretend not to see. Akpabio initially shut down this debate. Initially. His words, I'm going to paraphrase it. I don't want to fight with Trump. He's afraid of Trump. We've said this before, but that wasn't statesmanship. That was fear. Fear of the Magnitsky Act, which could catch Akpabio. Fear of sanctions against Akpabio as a person. Fear of scrutiny by the U.S. Akpabio has long-standing corruption allegations in Nigeria, including EFCC investigations and unresolved corruption questions from his time as governor of Akwa Ibom State. This is public record. These are allegations. Yes, they're allegations. But they're persistent, they're documented, and they're politically dangerous for him in Washington, D.C. of today. You don't provoke Trump when your name could already be in the system as one of the names on the Magnitsky Act. You don't do that. Northern senators versus Akpabio. But northern senators, they don't share Akpabio's fear, so those ones are not afraid. Unlike Akpabio, they're not. The anger is not about diplomacy, it is about power. Some people believe that some of the corruption money, some people have been alleged is not here. They're angry that Tinubu didn't stop the bombing. Those northern senators are angry that Tinubu did not condemn the bombing immediately, even though they did not condemn it themselves. Akpabio tried to bury debate on this. So they flipped the script on him these past few days. From silence to Senate outrage. From cowardice to confrontation. They are now comfortable. Now that they forced Tinubu to go to Turkey. Not because Trump did any bad thing to Nigeria, but because Northern Authority felt challenged, the North felt the authority is challenged. Normally, the British royal family and the British government support them, but that support is weak today. The real conclusion, let me say this clearly, and Nigerians must hear it. Bola Tinubu does not rule Nigeria. This is my opinion. This is what I see. He does not rule Nigeria. He negotiates Nigeria. He navigates Nigeria. He survives Nigeria. Real power lies elsewhere in entrenched northern religious political authority. In Senate blocks that decide when outrage is permitted. They decide. Akpabio feared Trump. Akpabio has a reputation as a political coward who bends to the wind and could switch allegiances at the drop of a hat. Public evidence exists that Akpabio is a weakling. Tinubu, on the other hand, actually fears destabilization. Tinubu don't want to be allowed to be president, I beg. Northern senators fear nothing. They fear nothing. And that tells you everything. They were initially scared, don't get me wrong. Right now, they're not scared. They're not. In Nigeria, courage has a timetable. As you can see here, Senate bravery loads slowly like NEPA light. Senate bravery loads slowly like NEPA light. Sometimes it never even comes on like NEPA light. Other times it comes with generator noise and diesel smell. That's what you have. Generator noise and diesel smell from those hypocritical senators.
You have had it, you have had a brother who always come out to give analysis. And what he has said on this, I agree with him. And that is why I said everybody should watch out for what is going to happen in days to come. The movement of Nigeria to Turkey has automatically divided Nigeria. The northern part of Nigeria, they want their Islamic State in the north. There's no doubt. And they have gone to their father who will support them. Why the people in the southern part of Nigeria want a secular state, including Biafra? The only solution to the problem of Nigeria remains disintegration. There is nothing you can do. No restructuring, no resource control, no presidential for Igbo, for Hausa. It will not work. Because even as we speak, they have removed Igbo from history. I played a video here. They have removed Igbo completely from the new history of Nigeria that they introduced, that they are teaching their children in the school. Igbo is not there as a tribe in Nigeria. So I don't know what anybody should be waiting. I pray that Donald Trump will pay attention as soon as possible. And before he comes, every one of us must stand our ground. It is our action, like the action we took today. Like this action we took today is one of the things that is going to trigger him to come. What we did today. Go ahead.
Did you say in the new curriculum that they brought now, Igbo is not there?
They removed Igbo completely from their new history book they are teaching their children in the school. Completely. They removed it.
So the idiotic professor that we have in Southeast in Biafra land, what are they saying about that?
Fools are there. They wouldn't tell me they have not seen it. It was a man. So a man was lamenting that his own child was asking him, Daddy, I thought Igbo is one of the major countries, tribes in Nigeria. Why is it that it's not in the history book? A child was asking his father.
Anyway, we are living. That is some of the things that will tell you that we are living. So anybody that is of Biafran origin, that still believe that there is a one Nigeria for you, you have to re-examine your head. Definitely, you have to re-examine your head, whether you are really functioning upstairs. You see, they remove history. Now, in the midst of this, now they brought history back. One of them,
they brought it back.
Let me tell
and
you,
removed
Massachusetts. Let's say, go and check the number of voters in the 60s, the first election. Go and check the tribe, the ethnic group with the highest number of voters. It was the Igbos. Over 3 million people, followed by Yorubas, about 2-point-something million. Then the North entirely, comprising Hausa Fulani, of 1-point-something million or thereabout. Not even up to 2 million. These are voters, eligible voters. If someone comes today and tell me that, oh, Igbos are the less than, look, Igbos as a major ethnic group in Nigeria is well over 100 million when you count them.
They are the major, they are the major ethnic, not even one of them. They are the major ethnic group. We are the major ethnic group.
Because in as
This
much as
idea
they try
of
to
they are one
reduce
of
the
them, it's
population,
not like we are the major ethnic group.
in as much, they try to reduce the population during the Biafran Civil War.
Yes.
They try to reduce, and they succeeded in reducing our population, the Biafran population, by about 3. Some people say 3 million, 3.5 million to 5-point-something million people died. That really took a toll on the Igbos, on Southeast people. But that is notwithstanding. Our people, our men, and their women, their wives, are very, very productive and fruitful. They are very, very productive and fruitful. I will not say they give birth like the Jewish women, because you are the first people in the book. You are the oldest people, and I don't think that there is a way God will make his own people to lack anything. And that is why you see whatever that you see in Biafra land. Look at it. Obabe Hosa self, oh yeah, boss. Obabe Hosa. Okay, for 440. Yeah, Jam more case ya boss. Oh yeah, about 440. Okay, from 440. Nwoke ma ọ ga-agba ọsọ gbakarịa nkịta. Ịma na n'ala Igbo nwere ihe gbara ọsọ ru ka nkịta. Ọ ya agba ọsọ karịa nkịta 440. Ọ ya agbakarị ọsọ ndị ara. You see, so this is what we have to. Our people, they must understand that they are never loved in that contraption. Your problem, the problem of an average Igbo man started by standing toe to toe against the British people. That is where the British were looking for a way to control the Igbos. They couldn't find it because Biafrans are amorphous. That's what they call amorphous. We are amorphous. We don't have a centralized kingship. Everybody in their own clan. Everybody in their own clan. We are amorphous people. We don't. You don't impose yourself on the Igbo people, but you make me see reason, convince me that I follow you. We ask questions. If you look at our traditional food, when you go to the king's palace or the Igwe, you will see the councilmen. You will see the other people. I don't know how they call them. Whatever Igwe wants to do, he will first of all throw it to Onowu. The Onowu will now bring it to the Council of Chiefs. The Council of Chiefs will take it to their villages and ask their people. That is the system. Kambebo. That is the system. You cannot impose yourself. That is the problem of the British. They tried a means of bringing everybody together, but they failed. So supposing we are like the Obas, the emirs, Hausa people, they don't get them own self. They don't shut them down from home. If the emirs now where they rule them, you can't see Zakis again. You can't see them. You can't see the Alkalis and the rest of them. Their mouthpiece. First class Hausa chiefs, you can't see anymore. Emirate has swallowed all of them. I don't know where they are. Throughout my stay in the north, 80 years, I didn't see anyone. You will see where you go to some place, they say this one is a Sarikin house. When you go deep, you will feel any man. When you go deep, you will feel animal. Hurricanes, when you go deep, you will feel animal. They have swallowed them. In fact, there is what they call indigenous kingship, cannibalism. Instead of the indigenous, in a traditional system to, cannibalize the foreign one that came to join them, the foreign one that came to join them have cannibalized them. That is what they did to them. Therefore, they have no say. That is the problem between an Igbo man and the British people. The Igbos were the only people that stood toe to toe against them until they used other people to guide. And as they were living, they were also afraid that these people, with their sense and knowledge, what Ahmadu Bello said about the Igbo people, do you think that they come from him? Do you think it came from him? These are some of the things that they have deliberated. When you allow these people, they will do so many things. And when they were shouting Araba, 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 they told them that if you go, you will suffer because all the natural resources are the other side. So you will suffer. Azikiwe also played a part to it, Mazi Chooks. One Nigeria. The same one Nigeria, Soludo, Opuzadema, and the rest of them are preaching today. One Nigeria. It's better we are one. We are good in one. We are good. And they are Ejima. They are Ejima na one Nigeria, one Nigeria. And now one Nigeria, one Nigeria. One Nigeria ga agba unu ọkụ n'otile otele ga agbapụ unu na mmiri dị with one Nigeria. What I am saying is this: our problem is the British. They are the ones that have made us where we are, put us where we are today. And God is going to use the strong force on this earth to push us away from that particular construct that they have constructed as they were living. They handed us over to the caliphate, because as long as they talk, they will understand. If Emirates speak today, if Emirates speaks, the rest of them will fall in line. That is what they have achieved. And that was what they wanted to do to the Igbo ethnic group. And we said, no, that's the problem. And they are looking for a way to make sure they nail the Igbo people in that contraction for Nigeria. As you see it now, all these things that you see are manifestations of the evil intentions of the British against the Igbo people. So we've known that, we've seen it, and we will not allow anybody. That war that has been announced and prepared, they set aside that day is the day of it. They can never kill a cripple or disabled person. The disabled person will begin to move ahead before that war, the day of the war. This is what the Biafran people have studied. This is what they have done, and I'm proud of each and every one of you. Mazi Chooks, thank you so much, and may God continue to keep you and protect you, to give you more strength and wisdom to continue to do what you are doing. And for the rest of my brothers, foreign and home, even within African area, wherever you are, recognize that you are a Biafran, and the head of a Biafran will not live in a foreign land. You cannot live in a foreign land. Where God has placed you, give you a place through your ancestors. If you refuse to fight it, fight for it and prevent it and protect it, make it your own, the blame will be upon you. I am doing my best. Whenever I am needed, I will contribute my little quota. I will do my best. My best might not be enough. We need unity, sincerity of purpose to make sure that we accomplish whatever that we want to accomplish. Thank you so much, and may God continue to bless Biafrans wherever you are. I remain your Okene from the little beautiful city of Bolagatanga in Upper East. What can come, can come. Thank you so much, and God bless you, Masters.
Thank you so much. That has brought us to the end of the program. I appreciate everyone that have joined us. I appreciate everyone that has supported this program from the beginning up to the end. More especially those in Biafra land that are participating in the Sit-At-Home. I appreciate every single one of you. And I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to guide and protect every one of us. Those in Biafra land, those in Onitsha main market, those in various markets that have responded today to the call made by all the agitators across the whole world. I appreciate everyone. I appreciate you. I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect you as you listen and follow that instruction that was given by Emma Powerful to go in solidarity for the Sit-At-Home today. We will continue to move in this unity. We will continue to move in this strength, and we shall overcome. No weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper. We pray for our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpan Joko. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to guide and protect them, secure them, and keep them for us. No evil shall befall them. No evil shall befall them. My people, I want you to hear this clearly. Sit-At-Home is not the end. It is a signal. A signal that consciousness has risen. A signal that fear has broken. A signal that people are awake. No amount of propaganda can reverse that. Just like today, you see even the channel television are pushing their propaganda videos. Soludo is pushing his propaganda video, hired people and all that. That will not change anything. No amount of propaganda can reverse what happened today, the unity of the Biafran people. History has entered a new chapter, and the Biafran people are waiting it calmly, consciously, and collectively. So stay informed, stay united, stay disciplined, because when the people withdraw consent, power collapses on its own. I thank every Biafran that listened. I thank everyone that be with us on this program. If you believe in truth, share this broadcast to all platforms. If you believe in truth. If you believe in the truth, share this broadcast. Don't keep it to yourself. Share it to family and friends. Share it to anyone that is close to you. It is very important. That is the duty we have. Like and share. And we will continue to spread this very gospel. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect all the Biafran, guide and protect our leaders, more especially Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpan. We pray for strength, for wisdom, knowledge, understanding. We pray for good health for them. We pray for their freedom very soon. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect them. No weapon formed or fashioned against us Biafrans shall prosper, and no weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. Thank you so much for being with me on this program. Thank you for listening. I appreciate every one of you, and see you again later in the evening. By the special grace of God, we will come back and we will continue. Stay blessed. Love you all.
The very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu Okike Abiama pụrụ ihe niile, Chineke na-enye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na isi ala nye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile. Onye anyị na-aja mma wee ka mmadụ itozu ezigharị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke ma ọ bụ onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ndị nsọ na-ahụ ha na isi ala ndị ọbụla dị ndị okenye ụlọ abụọ n'ụtụtụ a ehihie abalị n'ụwa niile wee na-arịọ gị mma anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube gị ngozi tinye ọgbara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rapụ ndị ka anyị onye bụ nna Chineke na ndị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị ga-etu ọgwụ ebe ahụ ize obodo kwesịrị isi uwe la ya n'ihi anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide maka oge ebide biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee dị ọsọ ọsọ na nkede na ụmụ ga-adaba na nrụ anyị wee na-arịọ gị iwe na-adịgide nlekọta nwanne na nwanne ibe ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye iwe tinye ụmụ ya ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu anyị aka ajọ
But you know what? I would like you to believe that someone is the cause. No. I am the solution, and the only way they can get to you is by kicking me out, which is not possible. I have come. Look with you. After I am done with Nigeria, Biafra will be free and enjoy freedom. Biafra will know the importance of freedom and what I have to do in 5 years to come. Thank you.